And I'm back. What's up? Conveniently timed to come back to my computer right when the cutscene ended. Screen it. Yeah. So, I remember partially what I said at the end of the last stream of I want to continue either this one or that one, but I don't remember the order. So we're gonna try this one more time while we have full body form. But I've been playing Dragon Ball, the Xenoverse game. I mentioned it like all of last stream. I was gonna say at the end, but I was talking about it the whole time, throughout, like sprinkled here and there. Making sure certain people are still there. No one's dead. I think we lost one guy. The apprentice of the other dude. I think he was the spirit that we killed, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. This guy is the guy that he went to save, but I think in the cell with him, it was a red spirit of the guy who told us about him. Anywho, speaking of there, that's the other place I wanted to go and find the boss for, because all we did was save that guy. So, we'll start it with that one. Actually, we haven't even seen the boss of... I don't remember the order I said, but we haven't made it to the other boss. It's not that it was so hard that we couldn't make our way there. We just couldn't find a path. I think there's like a whole section I missed exploring the whole time, so I'm gonna go back and check. But this guy is my favorite NPC right now. I don't have money yet, but he sells this. Alright, I'll come back for you. So, that way. Yeah, it's locked, see? I don't know how to get there. I'm gonna have to pull up a map. See, that's the lock-on button in Dragon Ball. That's why I was just swinging like a crazy person. I was just trying to lock on. So stuff like that's gonna happen a lot in this run. So, prepare for me to die a lot. Just trying to angle the piercing shot to also hit. Ooh. The other guy. Okay, poorly timed on my part. I think this way is the angle. I didn't want to step too far because I saw another guy to the right. He just came out of the staircase, so. No, well, I didn't really lose anything. I'm in the perfect spot right here where I don't lose my souls because I'm not at risk of fighting anything until I hit the Reaper. The guys upstairs are super slow, so that's on me. I'm still getting used to it, but we'll get there. Already off to a pretty bad start. But yeah, see, we're good. Swoop these up. Yeah, keep trying to lock on with the wrong button now. I have to really angle this. Nah, he was just a bit too close in the end. Oh, no, okay. I thought he was gonna one-shot me. I think my melee does a lot, just because my sword is upgraded, so. Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna go back up and buy some healing items from that guy. I think I get like 10 of the, let's see if he has any magic first, and then we'll get, if not, 10 of the healing items. Then I'm going to send out my chat signal instead of the bat signal. The chat signal. Just let people know I'm streaming. Friends and fam. Okay, I can get 14 of those, but he sells the lower level one. I have 23. By 2 to make it 25, and the rest will buy that. Okay. And here we go. Don't know if we'll need that. I don't want to accidentally use it, so put a placeholder there. Okay. Though playing a fighting game did help with timing, because like there is a small window for you to hit the special moves after you do like a basic combo in that Dragon Ball game. I do want to stream it, but I'm kind of glad I didn't right now. Ooh, treasure. Just because this is oh. Well, what do you know? I was gonna say this is blocked off. The door. And then I misspoke and said trapped. As I stepped on a trap. Or what I thought was a trap. Okay. That was convenient. Totally accidental though. He's alive. Okay, that's one way, and this is up to nothing. That's a wall. Any drop downs? It doesn't look like it. Don't want to risk it. Yep, I thought that was gonna happen. I'm just gonna get my magic ready. Can't lock onto them from here, actually. Shit. Okay, why didn't I just... That's on me. I spent my souls. I was not looking at the path up ahead. I could not see that guy coming. I was looking at the, I didn't know I triggered them. Yeet! Hopefully the door is still open. I'll just... Wait, can I drop down from here or no? I don't want to get hit by... that. I heard it shoot. You know what though? We'll take it for the bonus healing. Wait, let's drop over here. And we'll change fire spells. I think this spell is just crazy OP. The fact that I can move back and forth. His range doesn't mean shit. Thank you. Yeah, cool. Now I'm risking stuff though, so let's go buy more heals. And then we'll press on. As it looks like we're gonna need them up ahead. Though, like I said, he's one of my favorites because it's the higher level heal, which is exactly what I need right now. Just, it's not that the lower level heal is bad. If I don't have my cling ring on, it's better to use those ones, honestly, because these ones will overheal. Just buy all heals, because I have like 20 something, 25. We're gonna drop onto this platform so that we take the least amount of fall damage we can, and then we'll run it. Oh, my game crashed. That's a first. I wonder what's going on lately. So, I was talking about Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball crashed. And I was gonna say I'm happy I wasn't streaming Dragon Ball because it had like a file reading error. And now this is crashing. Okay, give me 1 second. It says PS3 error, of course. I mean, it's not that it should be good now. I actually don't know what the problem was or how to fix it if I could. But hopefully it doesn't keep crashing. Hopefully we can get through to a boss, and then maybe I'll stop stream and look into it. I like to get like one boss down per stream. Okay, so we got Atlas loading. Yeet. I'm getting memes from people, but I forgot to send out the chat signal, so I'm gonna do that right now while we watch this cutscene. Alright, that's one. Killing some demons. That's what I should have said. Okay. Sent out the message. Should be good. We're level 54. Is that what I read? Oh cool, it saved like right. Alright. It's still dead too. Poor man. Alright. It crashed, but it saved the progress because of autosave. You'll have to see it. Alright, we're gonna have to run. Like, run. Okay, I didn't have my shield out. Wait, time out. Oh. That's a power attack. There's an archer behind me. Oh, crap. Moving for the archer. Rolling for power attack. No. He's rolling. Oh, that's tough. I think I can actually take him. As crazy as that sounds, I think I can do it. Just gotta have no fear. Keep in your mind all of the dangers and just plan accordingly in the situation. That's the Soul's mantra, but I mean it's the heat of the situation. Also in the face of eldritch horrors, because they're gonna like spawn things that you're like, what the fuck is that? Like, if you've never played a Souls game, not all of them are just skeletons and ghosts. Some things are like, oh, this thing's called the God Eater. What is it, a slug with a person attached to it? What the fuck? So, should be mentally prepared for the stingrays in the sky kind of enemies, you know? Because they can also shoot. Alright, give me these souls. Please let me just... Yep, cool. We're out here. And I just like... Okay, we're gonna just snack up real quick. I think they can still get me, yeah. We're gonna block it. Oof. I was trying to move back for the, specifically to avoid the stingray man. He still got me. Wait, give me some magic. Okay, we're gonna use the lower level one. Killing this guy's gonna help a ton. Okay, bro. I knew they could still probably reach me from here, but yikes. I call nonsense. That's what I get for trying to cheese it, but okay, listen. Time out. I need to regroup with myself. Jesus Christ. How are you supposed to survive this normally? Oh, the other guy rolled off the cliff. Okay, we love to see it. I see you, golden boy up there. What's up, pony boy? Oh shit, you got a friend. Can I do it one at a time? I'm gonna take that as a no, for now at least. I'm just gonna take these guys back up to the same spot. Oh wait. That's a pierce attack right there if I've ever seen one. Eat. Yep. Scream and rage. I understand. I'd be mad too. I'm just happy you guys don't roll while you walk. Let me tell you. Yikes. Something tells me that would have one-shot me. I don't know why, it just gave that kind of swiping, that vibe. He's taking it for his friend. I understand. Here. I am so goddamn thankful for that pull right there. You have no idea. Oh. Treasure. Ooh. I just bought like 20 of those. 30. Or, yeah. Here. For you, fallen hero. At your feet. A golden chaos emerald is what that looked like, if I'm being honest. The chaos emerald! I played a lot of Sonic games lately because of my nephew. They slap. They're just as fun as I remember. I have Sonic Adventure 2 Battle on Steam. Pretty good. Okay. Gotta be careful. Also of my desk and bumping into it. I'm like leaned over the mic and my desk, but my hands and controller are under my desk. So if I pick them up, yeah, I will hit the desk. It's a standing desk, so I have it adjusted kind of like at the perfect height right now. I don't like the sound that I just heard. Okay. I heard like a... Yeah, something like that. Okay, that's not cool. That straight up went through the fucking pillar. Can I just smack you? I'm gonna take that as a no. Alright. There was no stagger on that, man. He was brick house just built in the middle of the stairs. Damn. I'm gonna eat one of my 30 herb snacks that I brought. My trail mix. Crap. Of course there's more of them. Cool. I'm actually glad he meleeed. It was scarier, but because he probably has like a grab that explodes or something. Ooh, I don't like this. Oh, wait, how many? Wait, what? How many souls do I have? Jesus. Something tells me I shouldn't stop right here. Yep. I see you though. Whoa. Crap. Are they dead? Did they die? Why aren't you dead? Not cool. I killed the necromancer, the source of your... Yo, something. Oh god, there's gonna be a bunch of necromancers, aren't there? I slice you. Just stay dead. That's my one request. Shit. That's scary. Wall of skulls. I was ready for one of them to scorpion breath of fire me. You know what I mean? Yikes! Yep, see, I knew that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me just desecrate these urns real quick. Sorry, you just backed me into a corner. I didn't have much of a choice. Ugh. I hate when they move faster. Like, they're already moving kind of fast, and then when they speed up, their little shimmy walk. No thanks, man. I didn't sign up for this. I think I literally did. In the story of the game, though? I'm just scared of an ambush, like, right through the gate. Dark Souls 1... Dude, they have some of the I think it's Dark Souls 1 has traumatized me with the dog boss, where you walk through the gate, and the first thing you have to do when fighting that boss is go through the gate and start sprinting and run through. Like run between the dogs to the left of the boss and up the stairs. It's like the only way to survive is to walk into the boss room and run for your life. It's fucking crazy. Ugh. I'm guessing the necromancer can summon you to the pools that... No? Oh. Snack time? Okay, that is not... I kind of wanted to roll diagonal. I don't know if it would have saved me, though. Alright, dude. I should have knew something was up. Yeet. Let me lock on your friend there. Oh, crap. Yeet. Let me just snack one more time. Combat snacking. No! I'm kind of screwed right now. Ah. He wouldn't scoot. He wouldn't scoot. I should have known they wouldn't scoot. I think only the wandering ones get pushed when they're just walking. Like these ones right here. I'll try to scoot. To demonstrate. See, he's attacking. And then when he starts to walk. Nope. I can't tell if he scooted in the end or if he actually... Please, well, I'm not gonna die, but... I mean, might as well stock up on some of these, right? You're new. Actually, you're not. You're just normally up the stairs. Nope. I think it's like 20,000 souls I have, so I should Not combat snack. Take cover and snack. Okay, I walked right into that. Oh, bullshit. Oh, man. Them drops. I know. I actually got a lot of stuff from the drops too, but I don't know what happened. I was casting and he did like that mid cast. I don't think you can even do that. Yeah, that's crazy. So while casting, it meleeed and it like stopped my cast. I got screwed over. I also walked into like the first bolt hardcore. I know there's one to my right that's just kind of like meandering up. See? That's what I expected to do, but that's not the hard part I'm actually worried about. This is the hard part I'm actually worried about. Let's see. Okay. It won't lock on yet. Alright. Soul arrow. Soul arrow. Take cover. We'll just wait for one more. Alright. Ooh. Snack time. I know there's one. Yep. That's the guy. I wonder, can I kill him? My range isn't good enough. I need the actual arrow. In 2 days, I've been watching brand new Final Fantasy 14 players. I love Final Fantasy 14. I think I'm like on the current expansion. Like I've caught up, but I didn't start the current expansion. I was gonna stream it, but Season of Discovery came out. Yeet. One more snack. How did I get like 20k souls though? Like, was it these guys? The 2 golden ones? Cover? Maybe? Question mark? Hmm. Gonna trigger with my shield. Never mind. Well, Xbox... I can't see the chat message because the heart is blocking, but I just see Xbox something. Player... Oh, well, Xbox is like Season of Discovery for Final Fantasy now. Pal World players gonna quit. Pal World was fun, but you really need friends to play it, and none of my friends, had gotten... Everyone's on Helldivers right now. That's actually like... I was like, what is everyone playing? But, I know... Well, one of my friends is like really super hyper into it right now. They're like, I've only been playing Helldivers. I like Helldivers 1. I never heard of Helldivers. It reminded me of, oh. Reminds me to keep moving. Oh, what the hell is the name of it, though? Earth Defense Force or something? I forget the name. Helldivers 1 is a PSP game. I see, I see. I forget the exact name of the game, but it's kind of the same thing, where it's like you're fighting bugs. The thing I like about Helldivers 2 so far, just watching it, is the character designs look like ODSTs from Halo. That's my shit. Whew. I will not address how close we just called it. In fact, we're going to run now. Yeet. Into the safety pocket. I played Earth Defense Force live. Yeah, that shit's fun. Stab at thee. Woo! He was ready. Yeah, see, we have like 13k. I'm gonna go back and buy some healing because he's just up the stairs. I mean, I might as well, right? Okay, might as well, right? EDF is a laggy game. Earth Defense Force, yeah. I only played it local multiplayer, like sitting down with my friend, controllers. I forget which one, but damn, it's so fun. I think it was Xbox. Oh. But it was good. Or it might have been on Steam and we used Xbox controllers. But it was fun. It's good to just stock up on heals again, but how many of these can I get? 14. I still have, yeah, maybe I'll transfer them to the higher level heals. So that's what I'll use for like the boss fight. Use the low level ones to get there and save up for the higher level ones. But now the path is clear, at least, so we can get further into the crypt. I do like that setting of, what is it? I almost said Battlestar Galactica. I keep getting names crossed today, but I haven't seen those ones in a long time. It's like that one movie. Everyone's been talking about it since Helldivers came out because it's like in the same thing. Fuck. Trying to remember the name. Okay. We'll use one of these. Gonna swipe. Stab. Oh god. Okay. Helldivers in a Smash TV clone. What the hell is the name of that movie? It's got Neil Patrick Harris in it. And they're fighting bugs in space on another planet, and they're like very clearly losing throughout the movie, but it's like a propaganda piece set in the film's universe. Forget what the fuck the movie's called though. I see you. Okay. Now I see why you must go. Starship Troopers, there you go. 19, yeah. Almost ran off a ledge. If there was no guard there, I thought the stairs was there. Okay. There are people gonna ambush me right now. Right? Where did they come from last time? I'm all panicked. Where are they? I don't like this. I think I hear their footsteps, but I don't see them. I don't want them to like ambush me right before the boss room. Helldivers is PSG renowned. It's a fake AAA. I have only heard good things because the person has been playing it like non-stop since release, but I always say give it a month. You know, if the game isn't like popping after a month, then it's like it's not like it doesn't mean it's a bad game or anything, but it's just like there are ooh, I did not mean to heal twice. Let me just kill this guy. Let me heal again. And stab. Move. Laser. Stab. Swipe. Oh my god, thank you for not turning around. Good loot system. Oh my god, I thought he killed me. I thought he was in, like in a death animation, but he was in a swipe animation. He just kept my shield up. But, good loot system, looks like Warcraft. I gotta check it out. That would be cool. Like a Starship Troopers kind of game. Starship Troopers. Helldivers. Well, yeah, I guess Starship Troopers kind of game, right? But you are a single Marine in StarCraft. And you're fighting the Zerg. That have, like, taken over. Like, essentially Space Marine. Like a Space Marine game. If you've ever played Space Marine. I don't like these slugs. They're scary. I don't like it. A lot of spinning. Oh, you get white stuff. We take that. That's magic attack, if I believe correctly. Damn. So they're not lethal. These are kind of like loot enemies, right? And with the hell is that? Oh crap! These guys are kicking my ass. You weak to fire, friend? What about soul magic? Yep, there you go. Ironic. That's what your power is, and you're weak to it. Heroes of the Storm. Ooh, yeah, my brother loves Heroes of the Storm, so actually, I'm gonna tell him to check that out. Which one is it? Helldivers 1. Yeah, but what was I saying? Space Marine was fun. I don't know if I played the first one on stream or if it was like just before streaming, and then I know I played Bolt Gun. Bolt Gun was so fun. I played it with a voice changer that made me sound like a Space Marine. Nothing like Helldivers 2. What the fuck just hit me? Please let me scoot through. It was a slug. I had a right to be scared of it. Alright. I just didn't know it. I don't like glowing things in From Software games, let me tell you. That's actually cool. Heroes of the Storm is getting updates again. From what I hear. I think it was like on Twitter or something. They posted like, hey, we're gonna maybe update the game. And people were like, I've waited so long. I used to play it Valera as like, you know, oh, that's what exploded. Yeet, give me that. Now I know. Helldivers 2 looks sick. Whoa! But Helldivers 2, I want a game like that. Where the fuck are all these slugs coming from? I want a game like that that's Space Marine like esque, or set in the StarCraft universe, and you're that kind of Space Marine. I play on something or Wi-Fi, so the computer controls me. I feel ya. Can I piercing? God. They knew what I was going for. Yeah, piercing shot. That's math right there, baby. I calculated the trajectory. No, I'm just kidding. It does feel good when you do something like that in a video game, though. When you get like a collateral. I haven't gotten a collateral kill with a sniper. Like, they don't let that stuff happen much in games. Counter-Strike is like the only game that I've played that lets you do that still. Shit's fun. But, yeah. Something's gonna... Okay, there are a lot of explosives in this area. This is... Okay. And then inside here is where I wanted to go. Because I knew there would be loot. Damn it. That's one down. I'm hardwired in. This Final Fantasy beta is biggest beta since Halo Reach 2009. I fucking loved Halo Reach. God, I loved Halo Reach. I was that Ego Raptor animation of like, are you ready for Halo Reach? Me and my friends used to quote that all of the time because we actually were genuinely hype and we thought it was funny as hell. Like the animation was funny and we were like kind of self-aware, but we would quote it all the time in genuine excitement for Halo Reach. This shit was so good. And yeah, like I played so many hours like in Forge, like making game modes and stuff, making maps for the game modes. Ooh, for me and my friends, countless hours. That game slaps. Halo is the bomb, but I do like Final Fantasy. I played 14. We were talking about it before. MMOs slap, and I wish a lot of games took. Look at that fucking slug. I just took the slug with me across the map. But I wish more modern games, especially MMOs, had the design philosophy of Yoshi P, the lead developer and designer of Ooh, I don't like it. Does it damage me? This is scary. This is eerie. Just a pile of corpses. But yeah. Yoshi P's like, you know what? You don't have to play the game forever and all the time. Like, if you want to take a break and go play something else and come back, the game will always be here for you. Yeet! He doesn't say. The yeet part was an addition of mine just now, a little ad lib. Oh shit. NVIDIA physics slug. Yeah, straight up. Let's see if I can take this one with me with a little spiral dance. Hold on. Damn. All you have to do is like get into the slug. There you go. And you can kick it around. Pretty good. Gotta loosen it up. Give me that. I've learned. Nothing behind me. I have a lot of money. I believe this is the boss room, actually. AMD chips can't do that. Oh, that's funny. I remember the physics in PlayStation, like flipping out. I still remember PS3 physics always like kicking around slugs in this game. That was one of the charms as well. It was like when you kill something. Even in the other Dark Souls games, 1, 2, you can like kick something off of maybe now they can, but not back then. Yeah, you can. It was like very light physics. You'd be able to kick the thing. Let me grab that. Okay, maybe not boss room? Question mark. We're gonna stock up on magic anyway. Okay, boss room. That cutscene boss room. Oh shit, this guy's weak to poison, but I'm only remembering it now that I'm standing in his boss room with the wrong stuff equipped. When you remember the guide at the end of the guide. Oh yeah, it said to bring poison. I didn't. Spawn cheese wheels. Wait, let me just spawn cheese wheels. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so he can't hear me. That's what it was. I'm like trying to slip on my ring. So he's deaf. Okay. We're just gonna eat. Snack. Spawn cheese wheels spawn. I know, right? It would be funny. Alright, so we're gonna just shoot 1 or 2. Move each time. Picks up the location. He just a startup frame to me. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. You're just a startup frame. I'm running for my fucking life. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. In all honesty, I'm horrified. This shit is something to me, man. Immediately changes tone. Okay, I moved back into the position that I attacked him from the first time, so he knew exactly. That was dumb of me. Yeah, just wander back. Do your thing, bud. No. Do your thing. No. There we go. Gonna roar, and then I'm gonna move. Yeet! Okay, he hears me. Alright, we got him like halfway down. We still have a bunch of magic. It depends if he pulls out some nonsense halfway through. Oh shit. I like that he doesn't know if he hit me. So he just pummels me in the fucking ground. He's like, where are you? I'm just mouthful of dirt. I refunded Sekiro. I haven't played Sekiro. That is the other one. Bloodborne, and ooh, he dodged it on accident. That was kind of cool. Let me just get him. And then hide behind. Yeet! Oh! That was genuine fear. We're good? You gotta yeet yourself into a pillar. Okay, pillar. Did not help. Noted. No pillar prevention. Yeah! Magic missile. I played maybe something amount of hours. I even got my money back on Helldivers. Yeah, I guess if you play the original and you expect it to be a certain way, that's different. When they remake a game, that was a mistake. When they not remake a game. That's bad phrasing. When they make a sequel to a game and change the game's like formula entirely, like the game pillars that make up the game, right? Like instead of it being an RPG, it's a oh shit. Oh fuck. I didn't do it. Wasn't me. Mid-sentence, I just lost train of thought because he started sprinting right at me. I was like, can he see now? But yeah, as horrifying as that was, yeah, sir. Yeah, it was an isometric and now it's over the shoulder like Fortnite. See, I love those kinds of games, but when they remake it appealing to a new market with the sequel and it's a completely new game, they always run the risk of losing their original audience. That's why I like spin-off games. Like Luigi's Mansion is the perfect spin-off game. That game slaps. Luigi needed his own spin-off. It's not really anything like Mario. You can understand that it's set in the Mario world, right? It's a funny little nod. You can always joke and be like, oh yeah, Luigi's also rich. He's in a different like world right now, or he's in a different part of the map, so he doesn't have access to his money or his castle. But they can always make that joke in certain games. They do. And it's shit like that, right? Like spin-off games can only flesh out the series, but then when you make a sequel that's not like the original, as fun as it is, I haven't played Helldivers or Helldivers 2, but I understand, like, if you've played the original and you're like, oh, I wish it was like this again. Please, just ignore me. As I'm walking away, panicked. I'm just gonna snag. Yeah. Shoot a couple of bolts. You know how it goes. Perish, demon hero. It just be like that sometimes. How many souls? What are we getting? God damn. Alright. Let's go see what we get from this. I don't think it can be improved. It's almost perfect. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like, if you love the original, like, I love StarCraft, right? For what it is. I don't want them to change StarCraft. The StarCraft game I mentioned earlier would be like a cool spin-off StarCraft game, like how League of Legends made a bunch of different spin-off games with like indie developers. Demon Souls is still better than Dark Souls. You're not gonna get a disagreement out of me. No, I like all of the Souls games, but Demon Souls was the first I played, so I have nostalgia. I'm biased, but I do like it more because when you play it, it makes the Dark Souls games. I feel bad saying this, but in my experience, it makes them better, right? Because I see all of these references to Demon Souls, and I'm like, oh, dude, you guys see how it's tied together? But all of my friends who've never played Demon Souls are like, I don't know what you're talking about. So it's like, ah, crap. Here, watch. Before I level up, I'll take you to the dude. There's also this guy. There's a bunch of theories online of why and who and what connects things, but there's this literal line of dialogue. You give him Demon Souls.
Express my gratitude to have my wish granted at so late an age.
So he spent his whole life researching magics.
You are a fine magician, as promised.
His whole thing is researching magics, and he was a sage for the clergy. He knew the secrets of the church, and they worship demons, right? So he actually knows
We were wrong to assume that only demons could do demon work.
some secrets. There's that voice line, and then this voice line.
He has power over dark souls, those susceptible to madness and paranoia.
So he's talking about the demon souls and stuff. We went through his voice lines. He has like a whole bunch of dialogue, but this guy also...
He's on the verge of discovering something that will rival even the demon souls.
So I think these voice lines are hints at the Dark Souls series, like how in Dark Souls there's like a Bloodborne NPC. And he's wearing like the Bloodborne getup. He uses a crossbow, and he's like, "I'm a time traveler from the future. Did you come from the future too?" He's literally what he says. So it's like, oh shit. So there's like a bunch of tie-ins to the next game in each game. So that's why I think they're connected personally. But there's a ton of them, ton of little tie-ins like that. Let's level the fuck up. All into luck. We've leveled up every stat that we need to. We're at our maximum build. And we've even peaked in terms of luck damage. We beat a boss. We're doing good. But there's a bunch of secrets. We went through every single one of his dialogues, and then there's that secret dialogue where he literally says Dark Souls. And then... Or, yeah... his apprentice says like he's studying the souls and he's on the verge of finding something else to rival the demon souls, which is cool. And then I think the same, like Vati Vidya made a whole theory video about how they're connected to, which is pretty dope. I think this is the one that we got our ass kicked, so we're gonna avenge ourselves. Yeah, I paid $20 for this game's greatest hits version 2011. Birthday gift to best friend. He refused to play it. Same, dude. Do you know how many people I let borrow my... Whoop! I still have like 13k souls. How did I just notice that? Wait a minute now. I'm dumb. BB. But yeah. So we're gonna level up a bit more. I like how she's like, you left and I sensed great power in you. I'm gonna use this. One more. But I feel you. I was saying in my other, like, I don't know what I played right before this playthrough, and I think it was Dungeons and Dragons. But I was saying how getting my friends to play this game back in the day was like pulling teeth. Like, no one wanted to play this fucking game. They're like, dude, it's so hard. You just keep dying and you keep losing your souls. And I'm like, you gotta spend them. B. What's up? If you're test messaging, I see you, APOC. What's up? It happened so much, though. Or it happened so much. Friends being like, thank you for letting me borrow it, but I couldn't get past the thing. I gifted the same guy, Anarchy Reigns, and Dragon's Dogma. I have Dragon's Dogma 1 on Steam. Oh, well, 2 is not even out yet. They just announced it. But I have Dragon's Dogma on Steam, and I played through a bit of it, and it is so fun, dude. It's kind of like buying myself the game and expecting a friend to play it for me. Yeah, like, I don't know. I had this problem where I was, like, always trying to get people... We're just going back into luck. We're gonna get a lot of drops and stuff. Get saved with 1 HP. Hopefully that helps us out. BB. Hey Puck, what are you typing? Do you need something? Is something popping up on the screen? I don't want to have to time you out. I feel bad saying that. I've never threatened that before, but I see your messages. That's what you're wondering. Because I know sometimes YouTube eats messages. And they just straight up don't come through. I mean, it's kind of good though. I just never gotten to type it out. Hold on one sec. Giving a friend a video game is like leaving your guitar at their house because we're in a band. I kind of feel that. Like well, think of it. This says a lot about the early Souls series, right? Because I mentioned this in other streams. There weren't a lot of people who like played the game at all back then through my my friends, and I wanted them to play it. So I was like, I'll let you borrow my PlayStation and the game, just play it, it's so fun. You like spend as much time as you need to play it because I know it's frustrating and takes a long time. People would give me my PlayStation and the game back, like, no, this shit sucks. So that's how hard this game was, without like guides online, because it was like really early Souls, right? It's the first Souls game of its kind. After 95, you could sell your game easy. Yeah. Before 95, selling your stuff was hard. Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, people didn't even like steal it or anything, and I trusted my friends like that. They genuinely disliked the game so much that they're like, take your shit back. Oh, fuck. Which I think is funny now, looking back on it, because they've all played Souls. I've played through Dark Souls 3. Like, Sonic games have no value. I love Sonic games. I don't know. Well, I played with my nephew. Now they're nostalgic for me and two friends, because I enjoyed them as a kid with my older brothers, and then I got to replay them as an uncle with my nephew. So I love Sonic games. But I know they're glitchy as hell, and they're not the most fun, if I'm being real. It's more of the nostalgia goggles. I can take those off for a second and be like, Sonic 06 was garbage. But, you know, I still like Sonic. Anywho. Yeah. Anyway, my friends that didn't enjoy this game went on to play Dark Souls 3 with me on Steam multiplayer all the way through. Right? So, and they had beaten it before I did. They were like helping me through the game when I got it on Steam. So people, like, they'll change their minds sometimes, and so I'm not like, oh dude, I can't believe you don't like my favorite game. But it's funny looking back, because they never played the Demon Souls games still. Yeet. Oh crap. Oh my god, that damage though. Please just drop AF. Just drop aggro. Just drop it. You don't need to kill me. $50 could 5-stack Mario. Yeah, Mario's fun. See, that's the thing, is there are game developers, they have such pride and prejudice. They have such pride in their work nowadays that they can't be like, you know what, my game isn't the best game on... It's like the Yoshi P philosophy. Rewinding to what I said before, Yoshi P has the best mentality as a game designer. He's working on Final Fantasy, arguably one of the best and biggest franchises in the, like, market, period. There's even, like, movies that people like if they don't watch the series. I've met people who like the movies because they never played the games. And I'm like, that's actually crazy. But... he has the mentality, Yoshi P, of if you don't like my game, it's not for you. I'm not going to change it to appease you, but I also want to make something fun for everyone, right? So if maybe if you come back to it, there's something you'll like eventually. And then also, the people who are playing it and love it, he's like, you don't have to play it. I don't want to make it like a FOMO job that you're going to miss out. I'm going to say this before I go into the boss room and get brainwashed. Like, you know when you enter a doorway and it erases your memory? As soon as I step through this fog, I'm going to forget this. So, if you... what? GameStop's not really any... Raise the value. Okay, yeah, sorry. Probably took 10 cartridges for 90 cents and smashed them in one stump. Alright, I see. Holy shit, you've been typing in chat. I missed a bunch of messages. They're talking about the price, but not your feelings. Worthless. No, yeah, you're totally right. These games are very much worthless. But I mean, not so much, because they recharge for them on Steam, kind of like what I was talking about a little bit before what I was just saying. But yeah, like if the game is there for you, back to Yoshi P real quick before I get brainwashed. If the game is there for you to enjoy, you can step away from it, play other things. He doesn't want it to be like a job. So I love that kind of game design philosophy. Trading in games to GameStop, however, that there was a GameStop down the street for the longest time, and I was one of those people that was like midnight releases. I would go there with my friends. We would get like Halo, Call of Duty, all those games midnight releases. Play like local multiplayer, not so much online. But we would still play online. And then through my experience of like going there and getting to know them and all that, I would always just check the prices of like, how much would this game, I pull it off the shelf and be like, how much would this game used to be? You know, like ask my friends behind the counter, because like we got to know them. And they would just be like, oh, you know, it'd be about this much or this much. And I remember just being shocked at the prices and being like, what the hell? Like, you guys barely pay much. I never blame my friends or anything, but I'd be like, damn, GameStop doesn't pay much for like the games back. That is crazy. I never considered selling my shit to GameStop because I knew people who worked there and they would give me a heads up like, don't. So it is as bad as people say when the employees are like, yeah, no, it's fucking garbage. Don't sell your stuff. Also, I forgot to, after all that talking, I forgot to fill up magic. We're just gonna do it slow. Not worry about attacking. Run past him. Okay. Cool. The other guy's gonna join eventually. I'm probably gonna die. Damn. That was bad. I'm trying to spam roll, but it just ain't working, dog. Just ain't it. But NES games and SNES games, I think they don't really view retro games like we do. GameStop sold WoW time, best thing they had. No, you're 100% right. I remember I spent so much money on that, like through my allowance I used to get, right, like as a kid, that when they found the amount of cards I had, they were like, did you steal these? Like, I got it, like my family was like, you had to have stolen these. This is like hundreds of dollars worth of shit. And I was like, no, genuinely. I spent, like, you have to get them activated at the register. So, like, I couldn't have stolen these. They were like, wow. Like, dude, when I explained it to them, they were like, holy shit, you couldn't have stolen these, you're right. It's kind of nuts. Sorry. Normally I try to mute before I clear my throat, but... Where's the other one? You gotta get the tails off. Okay, well. I was hoping he'd do the other attack. Not that one. Okay, we're just gonna snack. Okay, that guy's broken. We're gonna hopefully keep him there. Shit. I'm gonna fight you over on this side, because your friend's AI is busted. Damn it. Crap. Tony Hawk was worth $24 used. I loved Tony Hawk. I have a problem with checking chat while I'm fighting a boss, but I have ADHD and it's right next to my monitor. So it's my second monitor, and I had it like set up so that I could see when it gets updated. Like as soon as it types, it'll show me that there's a message, but sometimes the problem is that the heart at the end of chat covers the last. Like, I know that you said Tony Hawk, which is crazy because we were just talking about video games. The whole thing of Tony Hawk was covered. It just looked like town. I mean, I know it says town as well, but all of it was covered, and I could barely make out the word Hawk. So that's how I knew. It's a lot of. That's a lot for a disc. Yeah, Tony Hawk slapped, and I'm sure that actually sold a lot too. Cause games like before retro games and online remakes and stuff, I got so lucky just now. I'm gonna really not waste the opportunity. Please no. I'm gonna try not to roll over here. Alright, just walk towards him. Shit! Alright, well I was about to go check on that guy. I guess I don't need to check on him. No magic. No mas. Listen. Oh, see, I wasn't rolling that way. I was rolling towards camera, down is what it would be, like towards me, but he still just rolled straight to the left. I think because my character's back was that way, right? Because I was like this, but yeah, see? I don't know. I got screwed. I got so lucky too. I got like the other guy half health because the second like manticore man-eater dude just like, oh, I don't have much. We'll get there. I don't have much magic and or healing items to use. I have the soul. Alright, before we go collect our souls, we're gonna go see what the new soul gives us from the boss. Because we have the sage unlocked, so it might be a new cleric spell, which would be cool. And it could be a new sorcery spell, which would be better. Breath of the Wild 15, new Zelda, still 24 trade-in value. I mean, Breath of the Wild also slaps. I feel weird saying this, but GameStop kind of understands the value of a game. AAA developers, here I'll say this will be my hot take. That aside from what I just said with the GameStop thing, AAA developers should lower their prices. GameStop shouldn't increase theirs. Because if everyone in game development's like, well, you don't technically own the software, you don't technically own the, like, that's how they're gonna do it, right? And that's coming from me as a game designer and developer. Then things should be cheaper for the, you know, just how it should be. It's like, well, if they don't own it, then what do they? You know, it's like then you're making the value go down by just saying that to your people. I forget which person said that. Okay, second chance. Miracle from demon. I was like, which one is the new one? Revives the user from death once only. That's nuts. Just straight up revive yourself. Takes 2 slots. How many do I have? 2. Nah.
Yes, but you...
Not gonna use it. Breath of the Wild. The only thing that certain game... Breath of the Wild did it right. The only thing that more games should learn from Breath of the Wild is the aesthetic. They should make assets for the game setting and not use generic assets. If you're gonna make an open world, you can use it even like pre-generated and just put the trees down wherever randomly after you draw your paths, right? But let's snack on a soul. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is like a whole, we pretty much touch grass or fire speed run. Yeah. It's just so funny. But the fire in that game is beautiful. Fire in that game, awesome. Genshin Impact did it right in terms of aesthetics. I don't play Genshin Impact. I tried it on release. I have some characters, but I never like spent money on it and kept. As soon as I got to end game and got to that grindy bit where you have to spend money on like energy, I was like, okay, this sucks. It's, you know, a vicious cycle. And I'm gonna spend 20k on healing stuff. Hopefully, very, very off chance that it might happen. We're gonna check stamina. Yeah, the stamina in that game. I feel like if they could have doubled the stamina and durability of everything. Please still be here. Yes, mate.
Oh, hello.
How many can I buy? 62. That's more like it. 31. 83. That's what I'm talking about. We'll buy like 25. I didn't hit accept. There you go. And we'll buy 25. Streamer awards. I watched them. I loved them. They were cool. I thought it was funny when what's his name went on stage and everybody booed him. I was cracking up. Low tier god. A bonus one of these. Now we're not risking much and we're ready for a boss fight or two. But yeah, no, the streamer awards were great. Honestly, everyone looked awesome. It's like like an award show, right, for streamers, but oddly enough, it's better than actual award shows. I don't really watch the Oscars or Grammys or anything like that anymore. I used to, like, my family used to watch them, but it's like, meh, whatever. Especially after Ricky Gervais roasted them, and you could watch those clips. Pretty great. But it's almost like the streamer awards are self-aware and they make the Ricky Gervais kind of jokes themselves, like Cutie Cinderella and stuff. So, Maximilian dude got what he deserved. Yes! That was so cool to watch. I almost cried. Like watching him get the recognition award and stuff. I was like, hell yeah, dude. That was actually sick as fuck. The whole like video and stuff. You don't even realize that you recognize some streamers too from clips and things that you've watched yourself. 0 skill lifetime. I like that they have those kinds of awards. Valkyrie got Sapphire Award, right? I believe it was. And Hassan and Valkyrie looked fucking awesome, right? Sitting next to each other. I was just like, that was super cool. I ship that. I know they're real people and it's weird. It's parasocial as fuck, but it's funny. I was just like, they're a cute couple. I don't know if they're dating or anything, but I just thought they're cool. They're entertaining to watch as friends too. I think they did a review for everyone's outfits on stream, which was also pretty cool. Because, like I said, everyone was dressed to the nines, as they say. Took me a second to remember it. Let's get my ass kicked again from this boss. I'm afraid to go in, but we have to do it. We got this. 30 heals, 30 magic. I saw 2 awards go out, not all awards. I was like eating a lot of when I'm like I want to snack on something, I don't want to play video games, is I'll put on like a YouTube video. And I'll be watching that as I eat, and like my game's loading in the background or just sitting there idle. So, you know, multitask. The ADHD enjoyer special. But see, I love that physics thing. ZQC was at home. Yeah, a lot of people like stayed home, and honestly, I feel like all of the I feel crazy saying important people, but all of the important people made it out. That was like, you know, a good turnout. I don't think trying to get everyone from around the globe to make it is kind of tough, but after a couple of years of showing off like how big it's gonna get and like it'll kind of grow a community. Video of the year. It was over when I saw it. Video of the year. Yeah, no, I liked it a lot. I didn't watch the interviews, the like pre-game show. It was recommended to me, but I didn't get to watch it. Cutie's like actual upload. So I kind of wait for those. I know there's a lot of like rip-off clips and stuff like that, or not rip-off clips. I'll rephrase it. Rips suck. Clips are good. Channels that make clips for people, good. Channels that like rip people's content, kind of fucked up. So that's my hot take on that. So I waited for the original upload. I watched Cutie's like full stream of the awards on her channel, and then I watched or I didn't watch the preview show, but it was recommended to me, so I want to watch that. It's on the list. But what was I saying about building a community? Yeah, like the show will grow as well, like building its own community because of like the way they do the awards of like the up and comers. Ugh. Come on. I think it's super cool. Video gamers hate vertical. Video games get nothing they want. Do you mean vertical? I think you're right in both ways, but I was gonna say, do you mean vertical in terms of like content verticals? Like, oh, I'm stepping away from video games to make movies stuff? Subway Surfers is the greatest. That game does unironically slap. I used to play it. I love games like that. I grew up in arcades, so like for the early years, you know. I love like very simple games. Is it weird I haven't watched Streamer Awards? No, it's not weird. It was entertaining. It's good to see, like, if you're fans of those streamers. Also, can I acknowledge how hard it was for me to get here so many times, and now I just walk here? Because I've died so many times. I could talk about Groundhog's Day. Okay, I'm gonna magic up. But no, it's not weird. I'm a streamer, so of course I'm gonna watch it, right? I need that understanding of the media. No, I'm fans of a lot of those people. I actually wasn't sure about streaming. Ooh, I almost rolled off the bridge. But a lot of my friends, some that have come in chat and I've made moderators, well, that was very crazy spacing, have said like, oh, you should stream, you should stream. If I hit that hitbox, I would have rolled off the fucking edge. Yeet. Can you just come to the middle, my friend? Okay, this is like the hardest boss fight, not because of his AI just spazzing out, or not just because of his moveset, but his AI spazzing out. Escaping the poisonous PlayStation games playing vertical. Gateway to vertical gaming streams. Oh my god, he almost blasted me off the edge platform. Ooh. Saved my life with the pillar. I think this might actually unironically be the play. As I die. I rolled, but it did not roll. I was also kind of, my mind was partially on chat. I didn't want to forget what we were talking about. The only game is how fast your chat shows up to your show. Yeah, I guess so. I almost ran off the edge because of reading that, ironically. My video game, I don't know if there's a word there because of it. My game is how fast my chat shows up. I see. Yeah, that's not the spell. I like how he's just hanging out, allowing me to do this. He's like, yeah, no, take your time, kill me. Yeet. He fell off. When he falls forward is the best for me, because it's like collecting free money, you know? free money. Not really. Trading magic for it. But I understand. I appreciate when you guys show up for chat and I got to talk to you while I'm playing games, you know? It's actually good. I don't have on OBS I can open certain windows and analytics and stuff. The only thing I have open is my like volume, so I know if I peak and blow out your guys' eardrums, so I can apologize. The overlay and preview, so that I know if we're, you know, like stuttering or it's lagging or if it looks weird on stream. And then chat. I don't have the like view count or anything, or my bit rate as well. Sometimes it warns me about my bit rate at the. Oh no, I do have my bit rate, but it's not like the YouTube bit rate thing. It's like that'll warn me. It's just kind of at the bottom there. It tells me kbps. It gives me like a little green bar. I have to like hunt for it. But yeah. Little behind the scenes. I do feel like I'm learning a lot about streaming though, that now that I've been doing it every other day, or as much as I possibly can. I don't do it every other day. Are you streaming on a PS3? We're just gonna we talked about this in the earlier chat, but I will just recount part of the story. I was playing video games with my nephew who wanted to play Sonic Generations on my computer. It was glitching out, and we found my PlayStation 3 and its games. Among it were Sonic Generations and Demon Souls. I was like, hey yo, Demon Souls! So I have proof that I own the game. That's what I'll say. PS3 looks better than PS5. Look at my brain get munched. That's a Eldritch horror right there if I've ever seen it. And he like wipes his beak off when he's done with you. He's gonna shoot me. Okay. That was horrifying. But yeah. I kind of like when he does the stun if he misses, because it gives me an opportunity to roll in. Come on, come on. Stab. PS3 was my childhood. Yeah, I loved PS3. Woo! That was a gamble. Everyone who's a Souls player knows how that was a gamble. I don't need to explain it. Whew! That was an iframe usage if I've ever seen one. But I do love the PlayStation 3. Using your eyes to play games is amateur. Close your eyes, right? You have to use the dinging of the bells and time it to that. No, I do tell people using using headphones in first-person shooters. I think it was in the Power World stream. I was like, look at how important it is. So at the very end of stream, I closed the game, opened Counter-Strike, and proceeded to win a match and get accused of cheating. Because I was like, you can hear where they spawn if you use your headphones, and you can hear where they're shooting and how they're approaching you, and if they're even aimed at you, if they're scoping into their gun, and people will accuse you of having walls. And literally at the end of it, people were like, "You slime, your aimbot is showing." We were all laughing at the end of stream because it was just like we had talked about how I get accused of cheating, and if you play like that, how you get accused of cheating, and then it unironically happened on the first game. So, but it's only headphones that makes the difference, because it's like, no, you can hear people through walls, dude, especially if they're spraying a full AK clip like non-stop, like a maniac. It's like, oh yeah, of course you're gonna hear that shit. But it was funny. We love that. We love getting accused of cheating. And I was also walking through my every input and narrating my reasoning too. So it's not even like, oh, maybe he's it's like, nah, I'm just very clearly describing what I'm gonna do, which is the best thing. If only it's translated into hack and slash, third-person hack and slash games. I do enjoy these games, but I'm not that good at them, where I get accused of cheating. I wish. Crap. But I feel like actually that sound is one of the most important parts of games, and people tend to overlook it. Yeah, there's actually one thing. I have 1,000 hours in Rust, so you can believe me on this one, because I've tested it many times. I've even owned my own server and hosted, like, just for friends and I. But yeah, hold on, this is one of the harder moves to dodge. In Rust, I don't know if you play that game, there is a sound cue whenever anything hostile, like a player or a scientist or like a animal that's got hostile AI. Oh crap, that was a bad roll on my part. Why am I, what? But it triggered, like, people turn the music off because they're like, whatever, music doesn't mean anything until, because it always starts late. But there's like a, okay, I was nowhere near that, sir. Oh, it's the double gargoyles. Yeah, the double gargoyles, they reuse this boss in Dark Souls, everyone knows. Farah sound gets her killed. Yeah, Farah, that would get me killed constantly. Like, I would land, and I would be like, please God, I hope no one heard that. Because she sounds like someone dropped a bag of fucking marbles. It's like insane. Every time she lands, it sounds like you land and you're carrying luggage. But, you know. And there have definitely been times where like someone like comes around the corner back towards their spawn because I was like trying to land behind them and they kill me. And I'm like, I know you weren't cheating. My character's fucking loud as hell. Like, you know, it just happens sometimes. I reload after one shot. Yeah, I know. I spam rockets. I didn't play Demon Souls, just most of the others, so I don't know anything about the game. Yep, there's a lot of things, because this is the first Souls like that they really made like this. This isn't From Software's first game, but this is the first like Souls game. It was amazing. I love it. Oh, okay, what the fuck kind of death animation was that? It's great. I highly recommend it, even if you could just get your hands on the remake. I just feel like the story, talking to the NPCs, it's amazing. PS3 version is the only one I have, so I appreciate it. But yeah, we love the Nintendo 64 fog. Come on down. Can I just like blast you in the ass? There's a hell of a phrasing, but need them miscount to 6. Yeah, I know, right? That's smart. That's smart. I do try to reload at like half or like 1 or 2, but I mean, like, it depends on timing, right? Like, if you know they've been in cover for a while, I just account for, I'm like, they're probably, like, I'm always spamming reload whenever I take cover, so I just assume other people do that at high level. Yeah, I'm thinking of the requirement of PS5 is kind of annoying. Yep, I said this in almost every single stream to many people who were tuned in. If they remade Bloodborne and Demon Souls for the computer or other consoles, right, like every generation, no, or they allowed backwards compatibility, not a remake every generation, but if there were backwards compatibility features for 4 to 3, that would slap. And fuck it, 2. Because I don't know if people remember this, but the PS3 used to be backwards compatible, and then they released a patch that stopped it from being backwards compatible. And then they had to like go back on that. So you know Sony's stance on backwards compatibility, if you know that story. They tried to literally stop it from happening. Oh my god, I ducked it. Okay, let's see if he swings. I like the aesthetic of Bloodborne, but I never got to play through it. I played the intro, so I've never actually played it, is what I say. I literally played like the first shortcut to the first bonfire. I'm a dumbass. I rolled into that. You just take cover and heal. That's a really good heal. Can you shoot something at me? No? Okay, actually better even just reset. Hell yeah. They blocked YouTube on PS3 also. That's wild. I didn't know about that. That's crazy. But anyway, I love the From Software Souls games though. You know, it's hard to, it's like separating the artist from the art. I want to talk shit about Sony, but I mean, I'm playing their game right now that I love. It's one of my favorite games. So it's like, fuck. But yeah, I hate that about Sony. Damn, YouTube? Yeah, that's crazy. But backwards compatibility, if they allowed backwards compatibility or they remade the game or just re-released it, they re-released the remake they already made, just reprogrammed it to have a PC port, right? Like how they did for the earlier Dark Souls games. Let the modding community do its thing and just fix the game. And then maybe slowly patch it to be more aligned with how the mod community made it, because that's how players want it, right? I know that sounds crazy, but that's how like Bethesda and Fallout does it. So it's not like it's never been done before. But I agree, that is crazy that they did that shit with YouTube. Alright, in we go. This guy's kicking our ass. I might have to go get my actual weapon. Okay. Yeah, that did not roll the way I wanted it to. Something's I feel like there's something up with the rolls just on this map. So after Demon Souls, what are you gonna stream? I'm not sure. What's the next stream? I love Souls games, but I love all kinds of games. That's the dilemma. What to stream next? I have some lined up. Yikes, I almost died trying to get my fucking souls back. Maybe I'll put it up to a community vote and you guys can decide. I'll like put it in my community thing between the two that I want to. But I want to put Sonic Adventure 2 because I just recently got that again to play with my nephew. I also want to just move on to Dark Souls 1. I played Elden Ring on stream, but my brother asked me, one of my brothers asked me if I'm going to play the Souls games on stream. But he started, this is the background story to this playthrough. They asked me if I was going to play, they said, oh, you played Elden Ring. Are you going to play Dark Souls and Dark Souls like 1, 2, and 3? And I was like, oh, how am I gonna play Demon Souls on stream? Like in my mind, I was like, that's my favorite one, and he didn't even ask me about that. Like no one even includes that in their list. So I was like, fuck, dude, I'm gonna play Demon Souls. So I realized I found it, and I was like, I'm definitely gonna play Demon Souls on stream. So I don't know if I'm gonna move directly on to Dark Souls 1 after this, but I know I want to play all of the Souls games. You have to be okay with getting beaten down by the same boss or the same multiple bosses at the same time because the game is very unforgiving. We slap. We heal. But yeah, there's Sonic I wanted to play. There was a couple of other games I had like on my Steam library. Fallout. I love first-person shooters, and I don't know how to... There aren't many with, like, a story. So I was thinking either Fallout New Vegas or Fallout 4. I don't have Fallout 3. Bloodborne was severely unforgiving. One mistake and it's over. Yeah, this game with, like, its weight carrying... They removed a lot of mechanics from this game because it's so fucking unforgiving, and they never brought them back. Like, period. They just never brought that shit back because it was so hard. You just hanging out, bud? I'm gonna stab your ass, I'm sorry. Oh, I heard him shoot. But I was not ready. Can I just like slap you while you're right here? Just get my stamina back. Blocking. And I just like... Ooh, I'm right at the edge. We're gonna heal. We're actually gonna heal. I never knew. Bloodborne. Yeah. Yeah. This game is great, though. As unforgiving as it is, I wanted to start with it because it's one of my favorite Souls games. I'm not even gonna roll as I get up from now on because it just likes to roll me in any fucking direction. It rolls me backwards, even though that's not the direction I input. I have to, like, directly wait for the timing. Like, right, watch. I'm rolling forward. It rolled me... Okay, that time it rolled me towards the camera, even though I was rolling forward. I don't know what the math is. Okay, I tried to roll through that hit. That was just bad timing on my part. PS2 games, yeah. PS3 games is played out. I love PlayStation games. The PlayStation 2 games also slap. Early PlayStation 1 games, they're secret gems. Everyone has like nostalgia videos on them already. I don't have to make a YouTube essay, but they slap. Just Sony games, they're good. I had an Xbox. I was just gushing about Halo and how much I played that game too. So it's not like I don't like Xbox games or anything. I'm not like a super fanboy. If I had to pick a console, right, and not PC, I actually surprisingly might take Nintendo. But I'm not sure which one. I think if it had internet always, like the servers were always up, I would take Switch. But if the servers were always down, I would take, or if there were like no servers, it's the end of the world, I would rather get like a DS or something portable that's also like doesn't rely on the internet at all. And all of the game's features are just like in the game, because that was before they started implementing those kinds of features. My friends got an Xbox but swapped basically immediately back to PlayStation. Yeah, it depends, because building a new catalog of games, like building your library out for a new console, can be intimidating because you don't know which games are good from their exclusives, right? You have to like, it's all word of mouth. You have to just be like, is this one good? I don't know. Is this game good? This game looks like this game, right? That's kind of what my problem was. I had it reversed. I played the first thing I bought for myself, or no, same thing what you said, actually, not reversed. If I need analog sticks, it's not PlayStation. Yeah, I'm playing with an Xbox controller right now. I kind of feel that vibe. Xbox controllers are comfortable, but PlayStation controllers are like a good size. If I could shrink down, well, bye. That was just a bad roll on my part. Falling into the abyss. Yeah. Speaking of D-pads, no, I wish you could roll with the directional pad. For some reason on this map, I'm getting screwed over with the rolls. I mean, that if you go to the wiki of this map, like this section specifically, and look at everyone's comments, it's just people complaining and screaming about falling off the map, which I think is funny. It's literally one of like the, and then when I was following the guide, they said that as well. They were like, oh, most of the way you're gonna fall, or most of the way you're gonna die is just falling off the map. And I was like, maybe, but I don't feel the rolls like misguiding me when I'm, you know, when it's not lethal. But when it's make or break, dude, yikes. But yeah, I like the Nintendo controllers are also pretty good. The only thing I don't like about the Joy-Cons are the Joy-Con drift. You know, everyone kind of, I feel like I'm not alone in that. Joy-Con drift. It's got its own phrase. Need I say more? I like lost my Joy-Con. I didn't really lose it. I gave it to my nephew, and then I was like, okay, that's lost. Like when you give it to a toddler, and you're like, you take this home. You're missing a controller. This is yours now. You know? So my Switch is kind of like in a dormant state, missing an arm. Is Magic severely OP in Demon Souls? I like this game because it's not like pyromancy in Dark Souls, right? Where like everyone says it. If you're playing Dark Souls 1, just go pyromancy. Pyromancy OP, right? In this game, magic is good, but you have to take the right spells. It's not just like, oh, fire, everything's weak to fire. Like, half of the spells I have, I'm like, will this work on this guy? Like, I have to check. I stab you? I'm rolling away now. Like, I don't know if he's weak to fire. Oof. Or soul magic. And then there's also poison. Like the one boss that I just killed was weak to poison. So, I stab you. As soon as he does a little shimmy, that's when I'm going in lethal. It really is the sound effect though. You just hear the dinging of the bells and you're like, okay, timing. Like Guitar Heroes trained me for this moment. rock band with my friends. I feel the drum set. No, but yeah, magic isn't like as broken. If you take like, I have the poison cloud spell because I took it, because I didn't consume the soul for it. If I prepared, what's that? It looks like I have a debuff. Am I tripping? Oh, it's the wrong ring. I'm an idiot. Cling ring, I'm gonna need that for the one shot. So it's balanced-ish, yes. I think, hear me out, I think it's not balanced in Dark Souls for story reasons, because the flame is dying and you're supposed to be like the last one to use it to take over and end the world if you do the bad ending, right? So I think the first flame in the souls is where, like, through the story, you are supposedly the pygmy that, whoop, he's just not paying attention, that's blessed by the flame, right? So it would make sense that the strongest thing that you have access to is the fire. And also it would be cool story-wise if players want to, they probably learned from this game, like everyone just doing the meta build, that they're like, okay, story-wise the most popular build, the one we want to be canon, is the one we should make the strongest, because they had this game as experience. And I feel the reason I say that is because they kind of do that with every Souls game. Every meta build, or any way that the meta changes the game, or yeah, any way that the meta does something that the developer didn't intend on, they kind of change the game. Miyazaki, he's like, all right, you know what, I didn't intend on that, let's balance it, like weapon arts and stuff like that. He's like, okay, actually melee is kind of in a shit spot right now, let's add something cool for melee. And then melee gets like some crazy weapons, and they're like, let's make an entire game for those weapons, because they don't actually fit the theme of Dark Souls. So it's like it's taking the constructive criticism of the community and improving upon it, I feel like, anyway. Yeet. Like I'm just casually talking while I'm fighting this guy to the death. Stab me in the face. Roll. Okay, that was really, I kind of feel like I was on the other side of your body, but that's a PlayStation 3 hitbox if I've ever seen one. I gotta interrupt that. The other guy's there. I mean here. Okay. Okay, try to roll through it. I fucked myself. This boss is nuts. There's a whole other segment of the game I'm supposed to go through. Actually, I cleared everything but this boss for this section of the game. The only other one I can go through is, I feel the main reason you're dying is because you're not focused and reading comments, which is nice. Thank you. And you're right. I mean, I got through the other boss just fine. No, I'm just kidding. That's John's excuses. I'd rather read chat and die, because if you watch the last stream, I could barely even make it to the boss, and now I'm just like walking there. So we'll just press on. This is the last other option. This is technically what I think I'm supposed to be doing, actually. And then I go back and kill that guy. But I'd rather read chat. It's also funny. Easier to crack jokes when you guys give me something to talk about. Look at this guy's face. Well, okay. Oh, I remember now. I was reading the guide, so the guide is only pictures of the remake, so it's very unfamiliar. Saw my friend fight this boss in the remake. Yeah, exactly. Everything that I've done is remake related. These dogs are gonna burst out after I kill these ones. I'm pretty sure anyway, or I have to break them out. My, how the turns have tabled. Remember when these things were like the most dangerous thing in the game to me? I mean, maybe not you. Also, I noticed in the remake watching footage of it, because there were some bosses throughout this playthrough where I was like, I need to watch a video. Let's see, can we set these guys free? No, they're gonna break out when I start looting shit. If I remember correctly, these dogs break out at some point, so I gotta be careful. If it's not here, then I think it might be further up the road. Dogs are usually the most dangerous thing in Souls games, right? I feared the... Oh, yep, this is a shortcut. I do remember where to go for that. It's like up and around. That's like way later, but we'll get there. Did they pop open yet? What's walking towards me? I hear footsteps. I hear like night footsteps. But you're totally right. If you watch my Elden Ring playthrough, Thank God I stopped to loot. Actually, loot saving my life? Question mark. They didn't want me to kill him. They were like, wait, no, you can range. Cutscene. Fuck that. But yeah, if you watch my Elden Ring playthrough, the wolves that ambush you are like the things that I was most scared of. And then even way later in the game when I'm like max level, damn, he crushed his friend. They still got me. Alright, let's see. Oh. Did the game fail at dual wield? Can I dual wield? Is that what you're asking? War Scythe. I don't think I can use these. Let's fuck around. What's up, bud? Want to throw hands? Oh my god, he wanted to throw hands. He didn't stagger. Can you function left-handed? I believe so. I believe so. And that was a meme death, but it was worth it. I'll watch it after your stream ends. He wanted to throw hands. I mean, I gave him a fair fight. What can I say? He kicked the shit out of me though. Going back. We're going back. I've been humbled. So, yeah, you can. You can dual wield and put stuff in like your other hand here. My build requires... Yeah. Blocking. Okay, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should not have. Let's see if we can reset their AI, because it likes to do that. And if not, I've screwed myself. Cool. It's only like 200 souls. Okay, it did screw up their AI. You love to see it. They could still kill me though, so. No, please. Okay, we got it. That was a bit tense. Okay. I think the explosive barrels are still there. No, we're good. The lizard, however. Okay. Come on. Somebody. And we push you. Oh, look at that piercing stab. Love to see it. And piercing shot. One more. Roll in through the fire. Oh, crap. I was really trying to style on him with that. Alright. Hit me. Nice. Loot? Treasure? Treasure loot? Nice. Bunch of garbage to drop. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, I should heal. Timing. Alright, bad timing on my part. Do you forget to heal? I do forget to heal at times. That is, I mean, I literally have the heal spell and I think I've used it 2 times. So, yeah, yes. Just gonna answer that shit with a yes. Because if anyone's been watching, they'll tell you, yeah, he's got a skill and he does not use that shit. It's more of an emergency thing though. Okay, anything fancy? Anyone dangerous? If I remember correctly, there were like stealth bandits around here. Okay. The reason I remember that is because we're gonna get a little weird here. Yeah, I realized while watching. That's funny. Oh, it's because I pulled my miracle thing out. That makes sense. I feel like I watched someone play through the remake, like the Game Grumps, but when I went to the Game Grumps' channel, they didn't have a playthrough of the remake. Someone just shot at me. I'm like losing my mind. I want to like go through my YouTube history and look up Demon Souls and see if I've even ever watched the remake. That's the stealth guy I was thinking of. Here you go. I'm at the block. And I just like... Okay. I remember them giving me so much trouble. Oh, it's because they can kick. Nice. Staircase. I got him with the old... Actually, like an old Robin Hood movie. I'm like, where do swordsmen run up the stairs and kill the person that was chasing them? Or like sword fight the person chasing them. I was like, Inigo Montoya in A Princess Bride? I'm like, where, I haven't even seen that in like forever. Only in movies. Ow, my leg. I guess that's my ass. My ass! Oh, well, now I remember why this was so tough for me as a kid. I didn't have ranged or magic. I just played sword and board with like the default weapon that they give you. I was bad at the game. I'll just say it. Well, I feel like everyone was bad at the game at that time, mainly because, well, that's the path I could have taken. There weren't many guides or anything like that existed. Like builds and stuff came around more towards like the later, you know, later patches of this game's life when the servers are still. I can't imagine playing this game as a kid. I know, right? I was so scared of like half of the enemies. Like, look at that. I remember that being actually one of the scariest hallways in the fucking game. There's like a big burning trap at the top of it. They won't throw it until you get into the danger zone. Now I know I can just do this. Come on down, buddy. It's like, it's a real 180. I could have probably lured out the other guy too. But like as a kid, you see that 2 ninja thing and you're like, how am I supposed to get through this? Now I'm like, use the trap against them, Padawan. So like I said though, after Groundhog's Day 100 times, I've died to this so many times. I recognized that immediately. But it was like PTSD. I was like, oh yeah, I remember dying here. I know exactly what to do. Which is crazy. But one of my moderators, Expired Chips, and me were talking about that in another stream. I don't know if it was the last one. Me as a kid would have gotten stuck on the first boss even if I was max level. Hey, how you doing, Stealth Man? Come on, no. Come on. There you go. See, like, as a kid, yeah. I didn't know any of this shit existed, and I didn't know, like... Alright. Now you're giving me a memory, because now I can... Oh, I thought that guy was further. Speaking of memory, I forgot something. No, there weren't builds, like I was saying. Like, people didn't really have, like, builds planned or anything. So, what I do remember... Oh my god. Holy shit, I thought he one-shot me. Alright, we're gonna heal up. He's gonna one-shot me if I do get hit. Was... Oh, fuck. Please don't. Push you. Stab you. Block. Push you. Stab you. Block. Don't roll into the fire. Oh god, I rolled into the fire. But I remember. I remember now. There weren't many guides, right, to teach you how to build for certain items and skills. So I remember getting like a really cool spell or a really cool weapon, and my stats were fucked up. I was like, well, I'm never gonna be able to equip this. There's no way. I need to have spent all of my levels on intellect, you know what I mean? And it's like, I didn't know intellect build, I didn't know dex build. I was like, if I want to kill things with this sword I got, I'm gonna have to put it into strength. If I want to not die, I'm gonna need some vitality. So everything was like vitality, endurance, and that's like how everyone played back in the day. So it was like running in the forest blind. Yeah, but like everyone, because the game had just come out, it was a PS3 game and there weren't like prequels. Like, no one knew what builds were. They weren't like, oh, this spell is probably going to be in this one too, so just be ready and give yourself, like, enough intellect, and it requires dex. It was like, yeah, just straight up. It was like running through the forest blind. Like, people were not ready. But then, like, you would look up a guide or something, and it would just be like I said, like, oh, yeah, you could build for this, but it was mostly, like, New Game Plus. It was like, you're not gonna get this reasonably on your first playthrough. Oh my god, he Sparta kicked me. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. That was actually kind of cool of him. He styled on me for a second. Mad respect. But, yeah. I do remember a lot of the guides were like, oh, just account for your stats to get better, and like all of this gear to be reasonable in New Game Plus. And then when the remake came out, now that like Dark Souls came out and everything, like people know how to do builds, and they're like, well, I could just range things down, you know? Or, oh, I know like weaknesses and resistances, or now we know all of the cheesy one-shot mechanics for certain bosses. Or like weird, like that one, the best example would be that trap I just used to kill these guys, right? It's like, yeah, as a kid, you stare at that like, okay, the trap is for me. It's not, it wouldn't damage the enemies, because like in most games there's no friendly fire between enemies, so you're just like, okay, whatever. That guy was kicking my ass. But in this one there is friendly fire, and you wouldn't know it until you've died to this a couple times. So eat, and we have to go this way. I do remember that though. That is crazy. Like the community learning as a whole, like getting good together. It's like how people talk about vanilla World of Warcraft, and how like if you took a mythic rating World of Warcraft player now, just set off the. If you took like a mythic raider now, teleported him back in time to play like raids back then and do raids, like no one would be mad. They would know all the mechanics. They would know all of the, like, stand right here, do this at this time, mages, like they would know all the call outs. Shit would be easy as hell. It's kind of crazy to remember a time where like no one knew what the fuck they were doing, which is nuts. It's in like gaming especially, because it's like Dark Souls and Elden Ring, 25 million copies sold just in Elden Ring. Everyone knows the Elden Ring builds. Like the Darth Maul's secret weapon, that guy just fell in the fire. Hopefully he's dead. I'm gonna heal up while they're down there. But, yep. Yeah, they just burned themselves alive. One of them did at least. But it is great. I do remember like the community getting good. It wasn't just like, oh, I sucked as well. It was like, I remember reading guides and everyone had the same like, this part is impossible. And now it's like, oh yeah, we know the gear to just like one-shot that boss. It's nuts. I love it. When the community grows, that's how I'll phrase it. Because it happened, like I said, it happened in World of Warcraft. I'm sure there are other games and MMOs that you might be even thinking of. Some like RuneScape things, of like how everyone, they pretty much made the Grand Exchange before the Grand Exchange, just because of how everyone, hold on, I'm gonna wait for them to shoot arrows at me. Everyone kind of, yeet, stood in one place trading together. So the developers of the game were like, fine, we'll just put a marketplace here that does that, like automates that, right? Automates that, because people do it so much, and people like or dislike the Grand Exchange. I've never played an MMO game, but I want to, but I don't know what MMO is good. Is something behind me? The fuck was that? Was that like a bird? What? Did you see that on the camera for a second? That was weird. Hold on, let me just push this guy. But yeah, I missed my push. That was awkward. Yeah. I feel like now that I've played so many MMOs in my time, the two things you should look for is if it has a community at all, right? You don't want to play a dead game, but if it also has the aesthetic that you want. If it's like, oh, this looks so cool. Most MMOs kind of play together like the same. I'm like fighting for my life. I'm fighting for my life here. Let's heal up. Sorry about the camera angles. It's not my fault. I didn't make this room. I'm gonna let them break the debris. Okay, catch me on fire. Dodge the arrow that's gonna fly in. That was like a sixth sense. I didn't hear it. I just knew it was gonna happen again, because every time I stood there, it fucking happened. Anyway. But yeah, most MMOs play the same with hotkey combat. Play the one you like. I've played like too many. I was actually gonna mention this earlier. With like all of the games I've played, when we were talking about making friends or having friends borrow your games. Ooh, treasure. One of the things I'm just gonna buy, I'm gonna spend all on this because I'm pretty much maxed out on levels. Don't want to be risking any souls, and those heals are important. We're gonna grab that. Hopefully, oh crap. Go back in here. I had a problem with asking my friends to play MMOs that I was playing at the time. Even like, not even though anything. I would just like genuinely would hope like maybe they'll like this one, and we would play it for a while, and it would be hit or miss. Some people would like love the MMOs I would show them, and other people would be like, I'm not much of an MMO gamer. So that was when I really learned to like, oh, I don't want to, you know, not overshare, but like force people to play the games that I like. I just kind of recommend, like, I think you would like this game. That's where I learned that. Where I'm like, oh, dude, this game slaps and I think you would like it. Yeah. You're saying a panicked rush. Too bad I can't sell things to that guy. They also don't have selling things in this game. That feature wasn't added yet. Pricing items? Yeah, right. Did you play the Uncharted series? I played the first one. Uncharted, Nathan Drake. My friend, or the same friend that let me play Bloodborne. Shout out Ben. Very generic name, so it's not doxing. He... Holy shit. Thank God for chip damage. Can I just stab you? Okay. I don't want to fight you where there are windows they could shoot me through. Can I just, like, time it to a stab? Yeah, we take those. I shoot you? But he let me play that. I loved Uncharted. I love Bloodborne. He was one of the friends that I asked to play the Souls series. I was like, can you play Demon Souls? And he vibed with it, but then he gave it back because he was like, I could tell that this is going to take a long time. And he was like already getting frustrated with it. So he was one of those friends. But then he was also one of those friends that I played through Dark Souls 3 later on in life with. So he does like the Souls series. Like I said, it is funny to look back on that stuff. I played the second one on PS3 when I was younger. Yeah. PlayStation games slapped. Uncharted, I understand why they wanted to make a movie. I don't know if it's in like limbo hell or if they're doing the tax write-off thing where they're like, oh, we just said we wanted to make a movie. Stab him when he's coming around the corner. Power strike. That was a combo, baby. And we got the keys for something. Oh, the shortcut, duh. Oh, fuck, I don't know where the shortcut is. It's like backing around the other way. I have to like go up. Oh, I kind of remember where it is, but it's kind of out of the way now. Thankfully, these guys are ranged. Roll. Can I just push you? Push you? Oh, you didn't die. And you came out of nowhere. You're gonna heal? That's not cool. Ooh, that was like a square off. We were both doing it. Okay, well, that's awkward that they didn't die. Like I gotta jump now though. Is it the only way through? This way? Nice. Shortcut? Nope, it's just the way back down. I kind of needed to come back down here for that shortcut I was talking about, so we'll kill this guy. Where did he go? Okay. This is what I'm worried about. This is also kind of why I went back. Here, there will be... Ooh, loot. When I get to the other side of this door, which is on the other side of that smoke gate, luckily, I thought I triggered it already. The guy that I saved throughout this world will be here fighting 2 Black Knights. I will definitely play Demon's Souls the day I get a PS5, right? Or hopefully they re-release it on PC and everybody gets a chance to play. I don't know if you have a PC, but shit. Anyway, I don't know if you have a PC, but I recommend it. Oh wait, I can't go this way. There's a fireball. What the fuck am I doing? PS4. There he is. I was looking for you. Okay, I'm actually just gonna walk back up the stairs and try to get that item. It's gonna be like a healing item or something, but it's worth. I mean, I recommend any of the Souls games heal. Yes. You're right, actually. In fact, because you stated heal, I'm going to use the actual spell heal. Because it heals you a lot for just a little bit of magic. And I have a lot of magic, so kind of nice. Don't burn me. Okay. Okay, is that a secret doorway? That looks like a secret doorway. Am I going crazy? I think that's what I was thinking of for the shortcut I was talking about earlier. God damn it. I knew that shit was gonna happen. Good thing you told me to heal, because I would have caught fire embarrassingly if I was like, no, I don't need to heal. Alright, I'm gonna go hit this wall. If it opens up, there's magic in this world. There's no magic in this world. Does that not look like a goddamn secret wall? What is this nonsense? I'm gonna heal again. It does. That, you know what that screams to me? That screams, we were going to put a part of the map this way, but we cut the content. That's what that screams. I'm like, that is just straight up a doorway. And it does feel like there could be stuff off in that direction. Yeet. I don't want to put that on them, but it does feel a bit like there was gonna be shit that way. With how, yeah, for real, it's given cut content. Like, look at each of these doorways are the exact same, like same kind of stone thing. And there was even a doorway in the other map that was exactly like, there was a ghost door in an archway that I had to break open. So I'm getting like PTSD now. I'm like checking the walls. All right, we should be good. That is not what I... Well, that's on me. Just 100%. No excuses. Other than, I'm dumb. Back it up. No! I don't know what hit me. It looked like the fireball hit me, but after? Many of the Souls games would have been a little longer, but they got cut content. Actually, famously... I don't know what killed me, but no, famously, the... cut content from this game is a snowy northern region that's like supposed to be ruins and like what's it called, like fur clad undead and giants. So it is pretty much the exact like DLC content that they gave to Dark Souls either 3 or 2. I forget there's so many of them and so much DLC. I forgot the exact one, but if you remember the Frost DLC in one of those two games, then you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, boy. 3. That would have been so sick. That would have been sick though. Yep. You're right. That would have been sick. But they repurposed it. So, you know. Actually, I think Dark Souls 2... this is my theory of what happened. Dark Souls 1, or this game, they cut the content. And then Dark Souls 1 happened, and they actually did all of the content that they wanted to for that game. And then they made Dark Souls 2, like you said, under time restraints again. And then they wanted to include the cut content from this game in 2 to like tie the whole series together. And then because of the time restraints, they were like, all right, actually, we're gonna have to cut it again and save it for 3. And that's why it's in 3. Even though like the cut content files in 2 are also a snowy area. I do remember the cut content in 2, and it's like almost the exact same concept. So I feel like they've always wanted to tell the story of like the giants in the frozen north, because even if you go to like Elden Ring, that's pretty much the story of what's happening, right? Like the giants have invaded the frost when the dragons were there, and there was a fire giant in the frosty mountains, right? And there was like a land bridge that connected it. Also, while you're in the frosty mountains, there are corpses of giants everywhere, and the only thing that's remaining of them is like the hands. So it's like, I feel like there's something about that. The giants in the snow. The From Software love that setting, and I don't blame them. It's kind of cool, but they've been wanting to tell that story since fucking Demon Souls. They never got the chance till Dark Souls 3. I feel bad for him. I just think that's kind of funny though. I feel like that's what happened. I'm not gonna say it's 100%, but that's my headcanon. They've been trying to tell that fucking story forever. They never got the chance. Because even in the opening of this game, they say like, oh, like what's the point of this upper area, right? This literally leads to nothing but a blocked off portion. But if that was a pathway, hear me out. Let me cook. Ow. Okay. Please. Woo. In Dark Souls 2, they would have messed it up because of the known world building. Yes, I agree. Dark Souls 2 gets a lot of shit, and some of it is rightfully so. I like Dark Souls 3. I'm gonna go down here to heal real quick. Oh my god, the other guy's not dead yet. Get my stamina back. Stab you. Okay, that didn't stagger him. Okay, he's flipping out. Literally and figuratively. I don't even know. And I hit you. Power attack. Ooh, that guy's tough. Of how they would... I feel like Elden Ring is great. With the whole world building, everyone knows my conspiracy theory take is they're all connected. But it's because in each game references the next, right? Like we found the Dark Souls reference in this game earlier in stream. He says... or his apprentice is like, he's been researching stuff his whole life and he's found something to rival that of the demon souls. And then when you talk to him and exhaust all of his dialogue and give him a demon soul, he's like, cool, I've spent my whole life researching this. Thank you for finally making it happen. And the reason he researched it is because someone kicked him out of this world's Raya Lucaria, is the best way to put it, the Latria place. And it's literally the story of Raya Lucaria. And so, or very similar. So just impose Raya Lucaria. Anyway, he got kicked out of there. he discovered like the secrets of the church and was like, okay, they're evil. They worship the devil, literally. So he knows like the secrets of the church and magic. And then when you talk to him, he's like, that guy who came back to Latria has power over the demon or the dark souls, is what he refers to them as. So to the most knowledgeable person in this game, they are dark souls, which I feel is interesting. Also, what's up, Nightman? Holy shit. We're just gonna snack attack and wait for him to come out, and let me just get on by you real quick. Is there another dude? No, we're good. We're gonna attack. Okay, noted. Okay, this guy is tough. Played Dark Souls 2 and I was confused on how was a lava castle on top of a lighthouse, I think, that had an elevator. Yeah, the mapping of Dark Souls 2, like I said, there's some things that Dark Souls 2 rightfully gets criticized for. So I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna just sit here and try to defend a game that, like, even the developers went back on some of this stuff, you know? Because, like, in number 3, it's not that they went back on it, they just fleshed it out more and tried to explain it so that they were like, yeah, we don't want to confuse people, we'll explain it this time, which I respect. So the knights are aggressive as hell. Yeah, that guy was just aggro. I don't know what happened to him, but something pissed him off. Noted that I shouldn't push these guys off the tower because it's not a lethal drop for them. Can I stab? Why do you stab? Actually, these guys are pretty aggressive, but this is like the end game map. Whoa, did you see that curve? Whoa! Ooh, we traded, but I weakened him. Okay, that's gonna trade off the heals. Bro had taken it personally. Yeah, he took it personally that I had just arrived there. He was like, I actually don't like you being here. It offends me, and I'm gonna kill you. That was the only thing on his mind right there. They gave him a big sword, and they said, anything that comes down this hallway, just swing. No, nothing is scheduled to come down this hallway, so anything, just both hands. Don't stop swinging. Okay, that arrow was a lucky miss. Piercing shot. Piercing shot. Nice. Love to see it. Dodge the attack roll or the arrow. Is this the end game? Yeah, I think there's only like 5 more like segments after this. And that's including like segments that are only a boss room. So we're really close to the end. This isn't the end of the game, but this is like the end of world. This is the second to last segment for world 1 dash, or like for world 1. Oh my god, it did damage. I'm like trying to like think of where we are in the world, and they're like, you're gonna die while you're thinking this through. Let's just heal. We have the magic. But yeah, we're really close. We could just sip on some more magic. Use the last of this one. And serpentine. Like close to it, I see. Yeah, this is very, yeah, you can kind of get the vibe of how close it is when like the knights are coming down swinging with a two-handed, when it's like fully clad non-demon knight. It's like that was just a slave warrior, and they were just like, here's a sword. When their eyes are glowing, it's a demon knight. That the king of this cat, that is the most obvious fucking trap I've ever seen in my, let's just set this off. Anything? Yep. Cool. Please don't fall. Okay, we're good. Okay, I wasn't prepared for this guy. Polearm man. God, I love fire. That was a good roll on my part, not gonna lie, but damn, I love fire. They straight up were like, here, there's a trap up here. Oh, this is gonna be, oh, dragons. Oh, dragons. Why do I feel like the dragons are gonna attack? He's wearing the Demon Knight's armor set, but he's not, his eyes aren't glowing. Which leads me to believe he's just like the other dudes, and he's a little bit tankier, so they put him in the fancy clothes. They're like, intimidate anyone who comes through. Also, God. Now, oh no, his eyes were glowing red at the last second there. I guess maybe the particle effects aren't working. I'm supposed to make it through and then down the stairs over there. And then I'll save a stray. What's his name? Okay. He's not there fighting, so we're good. We'll wait for this first guy to shoot. Reload for me? Alright, fine, I'm just gonna... Rooftops, and it's open area, definitely dragons, yeah. And earlier in the map, there's 2 dragons, and you can kill them, or fight them at the gate over there. Which is very, I think, Dark Souls 3 has that exact same ending. Of like, you can kill the dragon out in the world, or you can wait until the end of the map and then fight the dragon as a boss. Which I like that. Like, I don't know. Demon Souls is so weirdly convoluted that like when I first played it, I was like, damn, this game's so hard. How do you get through any of this? Like I said, I was a kid, genuinely scared of like the enemies in the swamp area. And like when I would be surrounded by enemies, I'd be horrified, like, ah! Like, now I'm like, alright, which one's swinging at me? They're all swinging at me, but which one's swinging at me right now? Those are the ones I gotta worry about. It helps to have a short attention span. But I love that shit about this game. The dragons used to be genuinely terrified of them. Okay, now we have to go through. Wait, I'm gonna heal. Nope. Okay.
Help! Help!
We're just gonna torch this guy down.
Our soldiers are after me. In the name of all that is sacred.
We're just gonna torch him down. Can I just pull the lever? Oh my god, no. Why? We're gonna pull it. We're just gonna go straight into it. Might die, but fuck it.
Thank you for rescuing me.
We'll aggro. I'm okay with that guy attacking me. Not this guy, actually. I don't know why it rolled that way. Being honest, that is not what I wanted. Well, I need to go watch my friend over there. Hopefully he's not dead. Need to go this way. What the hell is he doing? Okay, hopefully he'll help me fight these guys. Okay, that's really bad on my part. Oh! Back down the stairs! Is there a way to get mana back? Yeah, it's this spice stuff. No, 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 don't kill us. Don't kill him! Okay. I hope I don't hit him. Or get in a backstab. Good old-fashioned Souls-like, baby! Yeah, when this game first came out, yeah, you see how you just said, I can't imagine the rage of the community when it first came out? I was there, and oh my god, it was funny. The comments still exist. You could tell when it's like a 2009 comment or like 2010, it's like the game was only out for like a year. So people were like, how the fuck am I supposed to fight this boss?
You saved my life.
I did.
This is the third time I am truly indebted to you. This is all I have. But please accept it. Now, I must go. My father, the king, awaits me just over there.
So, I've mentioned this before, but yeah, he is the prince. If you missed the lines of dialogue throughout, us helping him through World like 1-1 and stuff. He's the prince of this entire place that we're laying siege to. All of the streamers screaming must have been funny. I'm not sure how many people streamed this because you would have needed a capture card. There weren't a lot of people who streamed console back then. I'm sure there were some people, but like the way to stream this legitimately is a pain, right? So I understand why not everyone streams this. And to get a PlayStation 3 if you don't have one, it's like a extra like $200 tax on top of the game if it's not expensive, right? Where did you just walk off to? Okay, whatever. We saved him. We're good. We have like 20k souls right now, though, so kind of want to walk back to the beginning. But yeah, the people playing back then, oof, frustrated. I was frustrated. I remember like it was that same thing. Those the man-eater bosses like kicked the crap out of me, and I was just like, I don't think I could beat this game. Like I've never heard of like two bosses jumping or a boss joining the fight mid-fight, right? And then it's also just a duplicate boss. So you can see what's happening. It's been happening to me every time I go in there. You go to fight a boss, and then the fucking boss, just fresh health, second boss, jumps into the ring and is like, oh yeah, I'm here too. Like, God, like, oof. It is tough. Okay, Estrella of Latria. Is he there now? He is. Let's see if he's got a new voice line now that we saved him. But yeah, people were frustrated, brother. Nope, no new voice line. But yeah, so he's the prince. And another frustrating thing people were probably mad at back then is if he dies in your playthrough, he's dead for that entire game until you new game plus and reset everything. All of the NPCs are. So plus back then it must have been real buggy because it was just released. Yes it was. But all of the NPCs, it's just like any other Souls-like, right? But this guy in particular is like trying to die. If you go back and watch the earlier streams when I'm like trying to save him, every time you die, you also have to go back and clear his route. Otherwise, he'll die from all of the respawned NPCs, and then you lose his story. So his story is really hard to progress. The fact that he's here and we're at the end of the 1-1, or this map right here, it's actually kind of crazy. We have like a whole bonus level though, so I'm spending that shit. We'll just do Hero's Soul. See how many it gives us. Perfect. But you are correct, my friend. People were very frustrated at this game on release. I kind of understand now why my friends like were so frustrated with it, but I mean, like, I enjoyed it. I got to the end. It was a great game for me. I just wanted other people to enjoy it as well. But it's like challenging someone to Demon Souls, right? Like that's when someone gives it to you, it's like, oh shit. They beat this fucking game. Like, I understand now. But because I was on the other side at Dark Souls 3 when I was catching up to my friends who had beaten it, and I got it after they had beaten it. So like, I'm like, oh, like they have the one downside is if they had their own copy of Demon Souls and I was able to join them and we could play multiplayer back then, I feel like this game would have been my favorite game for like ever. Like literally nothing would have came close, because I was always trying to get my, like, I know how much I played or how much I enjoyed playing Dark Souls 3 with my friends. So it would have just been like that experience earlier, you know. Would have been cool. Also, maybe can I just open it from this side? Yeah, no. Pretty sure that's the key. Lost birds. Alright, we opened the main gate. That's why I warped back. Playing Souls games with friends is the most fun thing. Yeah, playing any Souls-like with a friend. Oh, dude, it almost... Okay, that was actually a bad thing. I was gonna say the shot almost pierced this guy and hit the guy coming through the doorway, but the guy coming through the doorway is our friend. Hey, how you doing?
My father, the king, awaits me just over there.
Yeah, it is kind of sad, actually, his story. I kind of got interrupted mid-telling it, but he's the prince. No, don't go this way. What the fuck are you doing? Why are you going this way? But yeah, he, the fuck? Why did that guy walk off that? There's so much going on with the AI right now, I have many questions. Please just turn around and go back the other way you came. Okay. We should kill that guy that jumped down, right? He'll come walking back up. We have to clear this now. It is an unfortunate thing, but this is kind of what I was talking about earlier, where you have to clear wherever he patrols because then he'll die to the... He's not actually that strong, so he'll probably die to, like, the first special mob. I mean, if your kingdom is overrun by all what I'm seeing, it must be sad to be the prince. Yes, but more sad is what you're seeing are his friends. All of the bosses... His first line of dialogue when he gets back to the... Or no, his second line of dialogue when he gets to the Nexus is recounting the heroes of old. That's what he's stuck on right now whenever we talk to him back there. And he's like, maybe we'll see new heroes such as yourself. He was talking about the old heroes, which were all of the bosses we've killed in this map turned into demons. So like the Phalanx boss is one of his friends that she gathered... like a bunch of like her soldiers to like perform a phalanx to defend the king, but the king is corrupted by demon souls, right? The whole thing is everyone's corrupted. He can't believe his father is corrupted. He just won't accept it. He even though all of his friends that we've been fighting are demons now, all of the heroes are gone and everything, he's literally watching all of this take place. It is his kingdom. He knew what it was like beforehand. So it's like he's like in disbelief coming through here. So it's very, very sad. And also knowing that like he'll pretty much die. The story, like without your help, his story would be to come here, see his kingdom in ruin, and in disbelief try to go see his father, and then he just gets killed right at the gate by the knights guarding the place. So very sad. But I'm not gonna really spoil the ending as well, because like I said, I know a lot of people who haven't played this, so we're about to get there anyway. Might as well just wait a second. But yeah, he's one of the princes. There's another prince. Oh no. There's the prince or the king's brother, who is a spirit that's trapped in the prison in the second world. In 2-1, there are two people, Sage Freak, or Sage Freak or whatever. Sage Freak. And then the other guy is a ghost who you can only help if you get pure white world tendency, which is impossible offline for us, unless we don't die and kill every single boss in the game. I'm not even joking, that's the only way to get pure world white tendency without online. So, I'll spoil his story. He is actually the king's brother who went to the Nexus and found the truth of like all of the demons and everything, and he abandoned being royalty. He was like, okay, fuck this. If being royalty means I'm just keeping like these demons in power and doing the demon stuff, then he's set off to try and find a way to fix the problem. So he went like to the north. Oh shit. Inventory full. I hate to see it. There's a carry weight like Dungeons and Dragons, which is one of my favorite things, but it also is very hindering. Like as an adventurer, very hindering. The hindrance. Oh, another thing. I'm not gonna pick that up yet. Let's drop this shit. Yeah. So he would watch his friends turn into demons. So he watched his friends turn into demons. Actually, even worse. Another hero. It's the reason why you're here. This is kind of like the backstory to why your character's here. All of the heroes of this kingdom were turning into demons and feeding off of the slave soldiers that you see here, right? And in the prison. How do I play D&D? You hear a lot about it. It's just a tabletop RPG. You just learn the rule set if you want to be if you want to be a dungeon master or not. I recommend just learning the rule set of how dungeon masters work and how to be a player, and then just pick which one you want to play. Actually, join the Discord. I'm a dungeon master, have been for like 12 years, and we have like an animated D&D tabletop simulator game we play. So, and I let people join if they want to. So yeah, but his whole thing is there were people, or all of the heroes had, all right, BRB, nice. So the heroes had turned into demons except one who managed to escape mortally wounded, and he warned the other worlds, which are like the Arc Zones. He managed to warn the other worlds that like this entire place has been overtaken by demons. So your hero wades back through the mist. The story is no one ever made it through the mist, and he was the first person to, not your guy, but the mortally wounded guy, and he made it to you and somewhere in like another kingdom in another world far beyond the fog. That's the story. And then you come from beyond the fog, you fall through a rift, and that's the opening of the game, is you're wading through the fog, and then you see the rift that he talked about, and now you're here. So there's like one of the heroes kept his sanity and managed to go warn the world, and the prince was out exploring the world when that happened, so he comes back to Latria. So you return here to fight the demons, and he also returns here to fight the demons after the mortally wounded hero escapes to warn, like, everyone's gone crazy, everyone's a demon. So it's actually really sad. He comes here trying to be a hero. He can't believe what he sees. He is thankful for the sane, though. So like, even though you're not a demon, he's like, even though you're killing all these knights, I support you because everyone lost their mind, is what he says. He's like, everyone's lost their mind here, I need to talk to my father, is like the first thing when you save him. So we're gonna drop all the stuff that I know drops off of mobs, and it's just a great axe. That's fine. We can't sell anything in this game either, so we just drop the garbage. The main thing that we want is this, the upgrade resources. But yeah, now we can pick this up. Healing item. But yeah, his story is a bit sad. He's actually come the same as you to save this world from the demons, but he has a vested interest because he's a prince. I mean, if everything is being corrupted around you, the first person you turn to is your parents. Yeah, but his father is the king, and he's like, my father when I left wouldn't have done this. So he's like, I can't believe that this is really what's happening here. I have to see my father to believe it with my own eyes. That's like how he literally says it in the first part. He's like, my father wouldn't allowed for this. Latria has gone to ruin. So he doesn't recognize this place, like you said. He's seeing it be corrupted now with you. When he left, it was all normal. So yeah, of course, he's like coming back like, I need to talk to my parents because it's even more so like that. Oh crap. Well, probably gonna die right now, but oh, thank you for lining up, actually. Just keep the train going. No. Oh, wait. They're gonna heal up, but I think they run out of heals. So he wanted to see it with his own eyes. Yes. Okay! I thought I rolled out of that, but I would have rolled into a wall anyway. I'm gonna go there with magic stocked up. I also kind of screwed up fumbling in my bags because I forgot that I used something and got rid of this spot here. There we go. And now we have a full heal on the bars. We have like 30 of them. That's nuts. That's the boss room though. So we made it to, we killed one boss and we made it to the boss room of another map, which is the most important thing. And we managed to spend our souls, so we only have like 2k on the floor. So I have a problem with when there's not much at risk. I play like a fucking idiot. But yeah, this guy we're coming up to meet and save up ahead again is here in disbelief. He could have gone to any arc stone, but he went through the fog and is here in Latria. And his gear actually tells you where he ventured to, which I think is really cool. Because if you are in Latria, you find the weapons that he has. That's where I found the ones that I have of his. Right here, I'll put it on so I have it. We have the same weapons. I found on the floor a dead body that's like fell off of the Latria tower. So he went to the magic area. What happened to your HP? I know, right? No, when alright, so watch. It's actually doing his thing. When you die, your HP goes. It's like hollowing. In Demons or in Dark Souls. The only thing is you got spirit form. And also I have a ring on called the Cling Ring, which makes me more resistant, or not more resistant, gives me a little bit more health when I'm in soul form. So if I take it off and put on like obtain more soul, ooh, this ring, I want more souls and I'm greedy. Okay, so he can defend himself, but if those 3 dudes entrap him, then he can't block and he'll die. They can like stun lock him, which sucks. So yeah. But anywho, his story is that he was like journeying around the world, and then the fog rolled in from the old one again. It's actually the second time it happened in this world where like the demons invaded, but the first time they were held back. And you're like finding gear from some of those heroes as well from like ancient days. Which is kind of cool. Like the ancient dragon slaying sword. Can you not reverse it? No, that is one of the endings actually. Spoilers. But that's what I was gonna kind of say is it has happened before that the old one invaded and all of the demons like corrupted the entire land, almost exactly like this. But the first time the heroes were a bit stronger is one thing I should note. With magic and as mortals. Let's shoo these guys away. It's not like suggested or anything. You actually meet an NPC who is an ancient king, and he hasn't really aged at all. And he's like, I don't know if he says it in the game or it's an item description, but pretty much like the old Bolitarians from this world were like demigods. And he's like, yeah, we had to hide soul magic because that's what conjured the old one in the first place. So we were trying to prevent that. Is there a way up here that I'm not seeing? Can I just like... Can I step up here? I have to fall onto it? I'm so confused with that. Oh, maybe I go up and around over here. But yeah, they made everyone, like, their descendants don't know magic as well, and that's why they got like addicted to it this time, was because they're like, the ancient people hid the secret arts of like manipulating souls of demons and mortal people, because the soul magic and the miracles, that's an important thing to include right now in this lore backstory. The miracles that the church uses and soul magic that I use, right, are the same thing. So both of them were pissing off the god, or the god. Pretty much, it says it in the intro to the game, is the gods were upset at mortals for messing with souls, and like on the first day they were given souls, and then after they screwed up so badly on the first day, the second day God abandoned them and made the first demon to be like a plague on this land. So their whole thing was you either learn to not use soul magic, or the soul magic will end up giving giving power to the old one, which is like the first demon that God created before he abandoned. Oh, I pulled those guys way too early. Before he created the demons and abandoned man. It's like a whole thing. But the church is like magic is bad. You don't want to use magic. Miracles is the way to go, but the truth is, like, no matter what they did, they were going to incur the wrath of the old one. Which is crazy. No, I rolled into a crate. But the first time they reversed it, that it was all invaded. And all that happened. They actually managed to reverse it, and that's why they hid the magical arts from everyone. You should put the ring that gives you more HP. Yeah, those nights are crazy. I was going to switch when I got to them, but I pulled them way too early. So I screwed myself there. Called the cling ring. I'm running low on... Okay, that sucks. That keeps happening. I click lock on, and then it literally 180s me around. One more jump. Oh, dude, I knew it was gonna happen. Oh well. I kind of got screwed over with the one. I know what the problem is, but I don't know exactly how to fix it. When you click lock on, like look, and you're not locked on to anything, it changes the camera angle, right, to wherever you're facing. But sometimes, even though there's an enemy right in front of you, it will not lock on, and it'll actually turn. See, like I was turned around before I locked on. So I don't know what the rule is to lock on and not lock on, right? Because you would think it like 180'd me because I'm doing this, right? But now I 180 because I'm too far away. But that was really close to the dogs. It might be a glitch, but it just sucks when that happens. But yeah, in terms of the lore, back to the lore, the church and the nobles, those are no way for you to get your HP back. There is a way to get the HP back, it's just an item. But the, what's it called? The souls of all these people are the things that were... Here, I'm going to trigger that attack. Like, corrupting the nobles and the church, right? Because the church was saying, like, no, it's the magic in Latria that's the problem. Like, magic is the bad guy. And then Latria, of course, blaming the church, both being wrong. And then... Also, wait, you're right. I think I did. I used all of my ephemeral eyes. The lore is really interesting. Thank you. I have 2 of them. Okay. I was gonna say, I think I picked up one of them while exploring. So, I did. So, like, see how they stun lock him? They could just keep breaking his guard. Cool. Anyway. Thank you for reminding me about that. I thought there was no way I could restore health for a second. But now I don't need the cling ring on. Black phantoms, harder to detect. I'm gonna regenerate HP and magic now. But yeah, the prince there was kind of exploring before the fog rolled in, before the Ancient One reawoken, which people think might have, or well, it's like implied to have something to do with the king, right? But it's pretty obvious that it's the king, because when I don't want to spoil it, but it's kind of one of those things that you can't really talk about until you beat the game, so, ow. As to exactly why. but we'll just go to say the king is also a royal, right? And all of the royals are these fat people you see in the game right now. The nobility are the ones that like command these dudes and shoot the flames. That's why you see the nobles of Latria like commanding NPCs in all of the worlds, right? Is because they invaded them and they're literally commanding them to do their bidding. There's a whole thing with the bad guys and all of the worlds, and also their arrows are curving, which is not good for me. Let's push him. Roll out of the way of arrow boy and stab again. Roll again. Nope, he didn't shoot it. Damn you. Trying to get that piercing shot. Dude, if I hit him, it would have been perfect. Oh. We did the thing. No, what? Okay, it didn't stagger him that time. That was just a really unfortunate timing thing. I don't know why it didn't stagger him. It staggered him the last couple times. I'm just gonna try and fight him with the sword and shield. Normally it's gonna be an intense fight because he has that charging move that can kill me really easily, but I don't know if it really all depends if I can pull one at a time again like that. See, this time it locked on. All it needs is a lock on. But yeah. There's so much lore to get into from that point, with each of the world, or each worlds. The Archstones are different worlds that we've been visiting. What the heck? Yeah, I know, right? I just got clapped. I'm a little behind on the stream, I'm guessing, with delay, but I got super cheesed. Very unfortunate for me. It do be like that, though. That's a Souls game. If you don't die like that in a Souls game, you never got the full experience. No, I'm just kidding. You're in such a bad position, bro. The Demon Knights are practically cheating with that move. Yeah, no, that was like, I have almost 20 vitality. I like how he's not attacking. Here, I tried to do a shove move. It's not working. God damn it. I just wasted. Yikes. Alright. This to the cling. I'm gonna be a bit clingy. That's a red flag. Yeah, these Demon Knights are fucking me up. But essentially, that's one of the ties to the lore, right? Is that he at first was hiding the fact that he brought a bunch of... I only realized I was 30 seconds behind. Yeah, no problem. The first noble, like the first king, they said like when he arrived with like a fleet of demons behind him, or a fleet of demons in tow is how they phrase it. So for the longest time they were practicing soul magic and with the clergy, and then all of a sudden he brings demons into Latria and they help him rule, and then all of the heroes and knights slowly become demons. All of the residents become slaves. That's why Latria is repurposed into a prison, because it's supposed to be a school, and they're all supposed to be teaching magic there, very much like Raya Lucaria. But the nobles who were like at the top learning magic wanted the souls of the lesser people, so they like imprisoned them, and that's why there's like an amalgamation of corpses in Latria at the bottom of Latria Tower. The lore really gets fleshed out. I love it personally. It's dark, but it makes sense when you read the item descriptions and see why everything's where they're at. Pick this up. Come on, pick it up. So, stab. I shove you. Nope. I stab you. Nope. This is awkward. Arrow. I was trying to do a push. Thank you. Piercing attack. That was nice. Can I just roast you? I can. Okay. So we're at the boss room. The least I want to do is see what the boss is. But I also don't... I feel like it's a bit cheesy if I just run past these knights. They're so strong, I have to kill at least one of them. Does it cost a lot of magic to... Yeah, they're not like weak against flame. That's one thing. Okay. But yeah, the way that the NPCs react to the nobles returning with demons and stuff is like, well, clearly they were surprised by it. They were caught off guard. But when you're here looking at it, it's like, how could this place have ever been good? It's as crazy as it sounds. But I mean, look, there's like horses, cattle, eaten by dragons. Power it can change a man. Well, there's that saying. It's power corrupts and absolute power corrupts entirely, or whatever. Which is supposed to be like the stronger the power you give someone, the more they're likely to be corrupted by that power. All right, that's 2 of them. Can I just spam it? Perfect time to ask that question. All right. That's not a shield. Oh, thank God, it actually blocks. Can you just... That's not what I wanted. Hit me. All right. But yeah, that is actually a really good saying, because I think that is the literal premise to like Boletaria's story. Every world in this game has its own like story to work off of, right? Or like a theme. And I think power corrupts is Boletaria, because their whole thing was they are the kingdom of men who defeated the demons originally, and then their line is undone because they gave in to the demons, you know, but they gave into the demons' power. Or yeah, actually there's a story with the old king that I was talking about, who, whenever the new king is, that's kind of like where he learned the demons exist. Whenever the new lineage of king is made, like, crowned, they're given the choice between... They meet this old king, who's like a demigod. His name is Old King Doran. He's shown up in the loading screens. And they're given a choice between 2 weapons. One of the weapons is Soul Brand, and the other one is Demon Brand. And one of them gives you the power to slay demons well. You know, it works good against demons. And then the other one, it works well against the souls of man. That's how they defeated the demons originally, is they have a weapon that can hurt demons specifically. And that's a weapon you can get in this game. But the current king chose Soul Brand, the sword that's strong against humans, instead of choosing Demon Brand, the sword that's strong against demons. So he's like, he chose way long ago when he learned about the whole thing. Like, he was pretty much dooming mankind at the start, which kind of messed up. Also, I have no magic items. We're probably gonna die right now. We're gonna put the turpentine on and pray for luck. But yeah, that's kind of the whole thing, is like the power can change a man thing. It's like when he's ruling the kingdom unknowing of all of this magic, the kingdom is like nothing but prosperity. Everyone's like killing it. There are heroes, legends. The prince is able to travel to multiple different worlds and like is welcomed and given gifts. And then as soon as he is given the option of power, he chooses the one that gives him strength over mortal man, and he's like, well, demons aren't a problem. Also, that intro, though. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, this in the remake is like a famous... I think they use it in the trailer. You guys about to kick my ass. That was intimidating. Soul? Got like one good shot in me. At least I know magic is good. This is a very like later Souls game boss with that delayed hit shit. Damn it! With that name too, the Penetrator. They knew it was gonna fucking kill everybody. Now we'll just run straight there because we opened the shortcut. Actually, I'm gonna buy some magic items and we'll run straight there. But yeah. Alright, headphones on. That boss is sick. I love his armor set, his weapon's cool, the concept of a spell blade with two-handed. That's like, that's the shit right there. Okay.
No interest, I can tell you.
There is interest, I'm just a broke boy. 8K. Normally I would consider leveling up with these, but we actually don't need to level up. Can you parry him? If I tried that, I haven't parried this whole time. And parrying is supposed to be like the strongest thing in this version of the Souls game. Like, of all Souls games, parrying was OP in this version. So, maybe.
No interest, I can tell you.
Actually, no interest. Oh. I'm going to the better merchant. It gives me a discount. He is just doing slashes. The timing is off, but it's overpowered. You have to parry like a second before it actually hits you in this game. And I think the window might be smaller for parries. Don't quote me on that, it might be bigger. But I do remember people saying like the worth it of parries in this game is crazy. Like 25. I have 23. I need magic. So we're gonna go. We'll get like 30. Whoa. That was crazy. Skip. And then the rest I will put into this so I don't feel bad about using them, and using them all right now is probably what's gonna happen. But yeah. That boss felt like a real Souls boss. Because he was like... there's something about, like, they can summon as many eldritch monsters to fight me as they want, but when they put someone that's just a dude in a suit of armor next to you, or that's, like, your size or a bit bigger, it's like, you know, this fight is going to be a pain in the ass. They're going to have some crazy stuff. Alright, we'll run it. Now that we can just run straight into the boss room. Certain things you can't parry in this game, like dogs and magic, and I've built to where I kind of can just fight it out with the shield. I don't take chip damage from anything but magic, so haven't really needed to parry. See, no chip damage. That shit was killing me earlier. Actually killing me. Please. That was the worst I've ever done with as much stuff in terms of late game. Those dogs like got me down to one shot. Okay, we're gonna kill these guys because I don't want to leave him aggressive ass dogs. Yeah, straight up. I don't want to leave him yeet to fend for himself with these guys. Maybe magic. Love to see it. One more. Oh hell yeah, that was too good. We'll just leave it at that. I slice you. And you know what, I'll help you with these two. I was gonna leave him to fight him, but eat and piercing shot. Okay. Body blocked by my own friend. How could you betray me like this? So yeah, that knight is kind of the perfect example of like human knights entrusted by the king have turned into demons, right? Because he's gonna reward a demon soul when we kill him, and he's just a dude. Oh my god. I'm gonna get hit by something. Yep. He's gonna hit that debris. Yep. Okay. Oh crap. I tried to roll into him. 1999 PS1 RPGs. Yes, Zillow has character creation. Oh wow. Bosses that are human in Souls games are just badass. Yes, I'm looking hard for Zillow streams. I'll maybe add that to the list then of games I want to try out. But yeah, whenever a Souls game has a boss that's your level or your size... Oh crap, I actually have to kill these things because... Estrella or whatever... No, Estrella is the boss I have to kill. Immune to shove too. That sucks. But yeah. I don't want my friend wandering into them. Zil O is him, or SG is bag. Yep. Welcome back, welcome back. Kind of have to line up the shot. Give him a shove. He didn't care about the shove. We'll push on through. Final Fantasy Tactics clone. There's a Zil on PS3. I played Disgaea, which is my favorite Final Fantasy Tactics clone. The artwork is pretty cool, but I like the story of you're a demon lord, right? That was like woken up from an eternal ancient slumber, and your dad was like, it's the actual original demon world isekai. It's like the original one, like, that. We can play 2011 Zillow. The only Final Fantasy I played was Final Fantasy 7. My brother is excited about the remake. I never got to play 7. I played 9 and 3 and 14. They're super fun. And I think 15 slaps. Okay. Speaking of slaps, my ass just got slapped. Okay. We're just gonna run it. They're probably gonna kill me, but that's fine. Gonna get our stamina back. Oh, come on. I actually have to take it slow there. I'm trying to rush past it, but the only ones I can really rush past are the guys at the end. Final Fantasy VII is a dead horse. I liked Advent Children, and when I heard they're remaking the games to be more along the Advent Children line of story, I was like, okay, that's actually cool as hell. Because the original Final Fantasy game, Final Fantasy VII, wasn't very Advent Children-esque. It wasn't until Kingdom Hearts that they had gameplay that he wanted. The creator of Final Fantasy made Kingdom Hearts as well. Or like worked on it. And and Advent Children is like how he wanted the combat to be. And that's why if you play Kingdom Hearts 3... it looks like an Advent Children fight scene. Like all of combat is because that's what he originally was going for. Which is fun. It is cool. I like Kingdom Hearts. These guys do a lot of damage. What is happening? My character would not attack just now. He was like striking next to my target. I've never had that happen before. They said Donald can use the sword and replace Mickey with Sora. I actually want to know something funny. The strongest character in Final Fantasy in terms of magic is Donald Duck. no, I think it's Blizz, or no, Fire-Raga. There's a certain fire spell he gets that no other Final Fantasy character gets. Yeah, no, there's a fire spell that Donald Duck gets, because he gets Fire-Raga, Blizz-Aga, he gets the fire spells, and he's the strongest caster. Where did Donald Duck come from? Yeah, we're talking about Kingdom Hearts. Donald is the ghost of Pearl Harbor. I know, right? He was just talking about, well, whenever you, in Final Fantasy VII, I don't know if you've ever played Kingdom Hearts, but, Cloud, Strife is like a main character in those games, because it's actually, it's fucked up how all of the games tie together, but, this is my game theory. I'm not going to say that this is how it works, but this is what, in terms of game design, because they're made by the same people, hear me out. Kingdom Hearts is about shattered worlds, past tense, they were already destroyed, eaten by the darkness, and you visit remnants of these worlds. That's the plot of Kingdom Hearts. Why are we talking about Donald Duck and his unknown power level? That's what I was going to say. Kingdom Hearts is canon to Final Fantasy, because they have Final Fantasy characters appear throughout Kingdom Hearts. And Donald Duck is like the magic casting friend in that game. I know this is going to sound crazy, but it's actually true as well. He's the in Kingdom Hearts, it's like a Final Fantasy hack and slash, except Disney themed, because there's Disney characters and Final Fantasy characters. The spells that Donald can cast, ironically, and because it makes him like the strongest magic user in that game, they weren't they weren't like the game designers of Final Fantasy, so they gave Donald the strongest spell that no other player can use. Like, no other player character in Final Fantasy can use it. And also he does the most damage with it. So in terms of Final Fantasy spell casting characters, like people who can cast Blizz-Aga and Fire-Raga, Donald is the strongest casting magic character in the Final Fantasy series. And we're only talking about that because he brought up Final Fantasy VII as the only one he's played. We're talking about Final Fantasy, and I'm casting magic. And also Kingdom Hearts. Alright, but who's the mightiest if we exclude Kingdom Hearts? That is a good question. But he's straight up by a fluke. He was not intended. Is Mickey Mouse in Final Fantasy? Well, that's the whole thing, right? Because it's like, the story goes, he's the creator of the Final Fantasy games, but he had the perfect game idea, and then he met, this is like well-known lore, this isn't speculation, he brags about this, he met a Disney executive in an elevator, and he only had a certain amount of time to like make his pitch, so he pitched Kingdom Hearts. He was like, dude, I have this fucking great idea for a game, and then he told him about Kingdom Hearts, and then the Disney executive was like, alright, let's put it in. So Disney got put into Final Fantasy because the creator of Final Fantasy asked the Disney executive in the elevator, hey, can I put Disney, like, I have this great idea for a game, can I put your characters in a game? And it'll be a Final Fantasy game, which is actually insane. But anyway, in terms of the best caster, I think it's actually like the redhead chick from 3. Yeah, he tells that story a lot. I think it's been a couple of years of recounting it, but yeah, the creator of Final Fantasy created Kingdom Hearts, and he only got the chance because it was an elevator pitch. He was like, dude, hear me out, I have the fucking coolest idea for a game, and then the guy was like, actually that slaps, that's kind of a good idea. So it was made by like fate, literally. No, please, anything but the charge move. He's healing, I'm dead. You know, what more could you wish for? Shield up. One more. Let him do his thing. Gotta shield, stamina up, shield up. God, that's so much easier when you have a one-on-one. I'm not worried about 3 of them skewering me like I'm a fucking Spartan. But yeah. So that's why those 2 series are tied together in my heart. Whenever someone mentions Final Fantasy, I think of, it's also the creator. I thought you were gonna run past them. I tried the last 3 times and then they skewered me like a shish kebab. So I thought, you know what? I might as well just get some magic casting going. But hey, we got through it. Who's more powerful, Necron or Sephiroth? If you're talking about Necron from Warhammer, Necron. But if you're talking about Sephiroth and an unknown boss from Final Fantasy named Necron, I would probably go Necron from Final Fantasy 9. Oh, the death. Well, fun fact, if I'm remembering it correctly, that is the boss you can cast life on and one-shot him. Let me look it up. Let me just make sure. Necron, Final Fantasy 9. If I remember correctly. I don't know if that's the boss. The picture's a 2D. They used the illustration from like the concept book and they're not actually showing the picture of the boss. But I actually don't think it is the boss I'm talking about. I love 9. At the bottom of the I think it's at the end of disc 1, at the bottom of the tree of life, there's like a death boss, and if you cast a life on him, he gets killed in one shot. And so Sephiroth has no one-shot mechanics that I know of, but in Kingdom Hearts, he's one of the most fucking annoying bosses. I'm gonna give it to him just for that. Alright, now let's get our ass kicked by this guy. Okay, parried too early. Parried not soon enough. We're just gonna heal back up to full. Right for a parry. I did it again too early. Can't parry that. You cannot parry that. But the Warhammer thing really did change my answer. Alright, someone asked me if I could parry those earlier, so that's why it was worth the risk. I risked the run there, just... no, Necron is the stereotypical godlike figure that shows up at the very end of the JRPGs, genuinely the last 20 minutes of Final Fantasy. Yes, now that I'm remembering, because the other boss is named like I-9 or something, like it's the Roman numerals for 10, I'm pretty sure. Like, he's like a reference to the game. Parrying is really hard. Yeah, I might have also mistimed those, but... I mean, I was close because my iframe, or my stagger frames, I didn't get knocked back. If that makes sense. If I went to do this, and then he sent me on my ass, then I would have been like, okay, well, I didn't time it correctly. But I got really close to the timing, so... It might be parryable. Stanley parryable, but... Which is a different game I have not played that is also really fun. I watched Game Grumps play through it. That one's entertaining. And the developer's cool, they made like custom things. But in terms of the godlike character, actually I might have to give it to Necron because Sephiroth's mom, what's her name? Genova? His attacks kind of remind me of Gwyn. I feel that. The slashes, I mean. What's the... It's Genova, right? Genova is the Sephiroth. It's Geneva. Yes, the Geneva Conventions. I used to make that joke. Yes, you're right. It is Geneva. And that... Genova. Okay, yeah. You're right. It is Genova. I thought that sounded like a Pokemon zone, so I wasn't sure if I got it correctly. But anywho, that is who I would put on par with Necron for the Final Fantasy VII power tier list. Because that's who gave Sephiroth his powers, and he worships her like a god, and then she's like the cosmos power at the end of that game, right? That makes sense? Call me crazy. I was crazy once. But does that make sense? That was the worst time for that. I could probably do this, actually. Ooh, I almost got a triple collateral. That was a terrible time. You're 100% correct on that front. Okay, cool. At least we're on agreement there. Let's trigger his attack. Take cover behind this. That's not the button I wanted to press, but it helped. It worked. I didn't think it would, but it did. Certain characters in... I feel like there's a... Yeah, like a power tier list. Dude, I got one of them. I got one of them. I think we could do the thing. We're talking about Kingdom Hearts HD 2.8. What was I talking about with that? Because that's in my library. Kingdom Hearts, all of the Kingdom Hearts slap. My nephew got like the collector's edition of like all of them. Well, hold on. Asterisk. I helped my friends beat Birth by Sleep on PSP back in high school. He couldn't beat the final boss, so I had to beat it for him. And I love that game, so I know the stories for Kingdom Hearts, like the offshoot games, some of them. But I know that that game you mentioned is also in the collector's edition, kind of, because anyway, back to what I was saying with the collector's thing. It doesn't have the games, it has like the cutscenes, or like a weird amalgamation of all of the cutscenes. And... Yeet. So it has like all of the cutscenes, but not the... Shit. It doesn't have the full game. I think that's one of the ones that it's not the full game, so he didn't get to experience that one. But it has the secret ending with I healed when I shouldn't have. I was trying to magic. It has the secret ending boss in that one, correct? Is that the not Recoded? That's a different game. Forget what the hell it's called. But they do like a re-release full collector's edition of all of the Kingdom Hearts games with like a secret boss and a secret ending. And then the secret cutscene after the credits for each of the full releases is a tie-in lore dump for the next game. So if you didn't beat the full game of the second one, like 2.8 or whatever, then you don't know the story. I do know that. That is one common complaint some people have, but I think it's kind of cool to include story. I just think it's a little weird that it's essential story. I like that, though. I as someone who played through it and enjoyed the Kingdom Hearts series, it is convoluted, but it's dope. You mentioned you love Game Grumps. What's your favorite bit joke of theirs? Ooh. I like the one... No, I'm just kidding. I like the part when Dan... No, that meme where they'd say that all the time. Damn. Okay, noted. Guard break. Can I just do this? Can I just not fight you? That's cool. Actually, I don't know. That's tough. Their Starbomb album is amazing. I try to roll into that while talking. I have a very bad habit of reading chat while I'm fighting bosses. But I love that question. Favorite bit from the Game Grumps. This time I'm gonna try and run past it, even though there's like 17k souls in there. It's not the wisest decision, but oh no, I have to. See, the problem with running through this area is what's his name? Of Asteria. I've mentioned him so many times now, but I can't run through the opening part because I leave him to die and fend for himself, and I want to continue his story. It's about to end. He's like one zone over. But anyway, Game Grumps, favorite bit. I've been watching their you should bait out the knights and run past them. That's kind of what I was trying to do, but the range dude was making it super hard that time. But that does sound, I might try that this time. It's just I did a piercing shot around the one fucking ranger that was a problem for me, so I had to like, oh, I wasn't ready for that. Also, I have 50 moon knight grass or moon knight grass. Moon Knight's a cool series, but nothing to do with this. This is the least Egyptian. I think you could argue even sci-fi gets more Egyptian. Dude, you're gonna have to... Oh wait, can I just like... Alright, I used him as a weapon. And I flung the body. I love... that roll is one of my favorite things in gaming. When you like eat the hitbox and fling it into the stratosphere. Oh, I can't do it anymore. No, don't block me. Damn it. You are right though, I should do that. Favorite bit from the Game Grumps. Okay, wait. I was watching their, what is it called? Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney playthrough. And their voices. I just like the voices. I just watched a trailer game for Kingdom of Hearts and it looks fun. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts slaps. Is there... The only thing is the story is convoluted. I say play it because you want to fight things in an Advent Children fighting style, and also you'll be fighting like cute Disney critters. Like the aesthetic isn't like Demon Souls, right? It's probably the exact opposite aesthetic-wise is Demon Souls. We're talking about the exact opposite, but it is still a banger of a series. I played it as a kid, but I replayed 6. What time is it for you? It's only like 5:30. Still middle of the day. Piercing shot? Piercing shot. Nice. Why, what time is it for you? Is it late? I always feel like people ask that when it's later. It's 3 a.m. It's 3 in the morning, brother. Well, I'm gonna try and finish this boss then for you. Let's get this done. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts slaps. Definitely recommend trying it with an emulator if you can. If you don't have the games to do it. Also, legally I'm joking. I'm supposed to say I'm joking. But we'll leave it at that. Legally, I should say I'm joking. No, I'm just kidding. Those games slap, and if you can get the collector's edition, it's pretty good, but it's... My favorite is when they played the visual novel dating game. It's full of grammatical errors and bizarre sentences like, "Today is football!" Yeah. No, yeah, I love stuff like that. Girl Chain in Paradise. I used to do the Stamper voice for my friends. I know that's a little taboo now, but we used to do a lot of the voices. And before Stamper was a weirdo. We'll put that asterisk in. I used to do the Stamper voice with my friends, and the girl chant, "Whoa, what is this place? Some kind of forest." Like, I love that shit. We used to quote that. And also one of my best friends, used to quote, the Street Fighter pound cake animation. "Whoa, would anyone like a pound cake?" And then it's the, like, Tatsumaki Sabuki, but he's like, "I want some pound cake!" Like, those are classics, of course. But we've probably, like, me and my friends have quoted those our whole lives, non-stop. But yeah, whenever they do those kinds of voice act readings, Ace Attorney, the dating sim games, it brings back the memories of those kinds of voices, and they slap. Okay. Now we bait? Now we bait? Let's get them to do their charge move. God, you're so smart. Mods. Mod that guy. Give him temporary mod. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. That's exactly what I was scared of with the archers too. That's funny. My hands are busy at the moment. I'm just fucking around. Okay. I barely ducked that. Let's just pick this shit back up. He just does not like the terrain in this map. I mean, it's your boss room, bro. Why are you breaking everything? Like, now, fuck these walls. I usually get rid of the archers whenever I choose to fight close quarters. Yeah, ranging. Yeah, it's a ranger's life. I mean, soul magic was doing damage. Let's try to bait him into doing an attack. Kind of the best thing I was able to do. Just bait him into an attack. This one's for you, because it's 3 in the morning over there. I'm gonna play it safe. The body has ragdoll physics! I thought it was part of the fucking... Eat? I thought it was part of the environment. He's straight up just like, nope, that's a corpse. Oh, I tried to style on him, but he got me back. I'm just gonna keep my health up too. Oh. Okay, that was cutting it a little bit close. We're just gonna play it safe, bait out an attack. Okay. Not as safe. Oh no! I killed myself. I was trying to shield and walk away. I thought I had died. I will read your guys' message in a second. I'm so sorry. Normally I'm all about reading chat in mid-boss fight. I'm not the guy to ignore y'all, but I actually believe in this run. This one's for the homie. Bait out an attack. Oh, try to go under it. Bait out the attack. Cool, take out that thing. I don't want to get caught on it, if I'm being real. Shit. Okay. Oh, come on. No way. I got him halfway down for you. Oh, man. Alright. Man's Demon Souls could have been widely recognized as the later titles. It only had to get released for PC to gain as much fame as Demon Souls 1. I 1000% agree. This game slaps. It is underappreciated. 100%. Every friend that has asked me, oh, are you going to continue your Souls playthrough? They always ask me if I'm starting at Dark Souls 1. That no one has asked me about Demon Souls. It was on my own volition that I was like, fuck that. Demon Souls is my favorite, and no one has asked me. So it's like, yeah, I feel like if it was remade, I beat this. This is a dead horse I'm beating. But if it was remade for PC, dude. Bloodborne 2. I didn't get to play Bloodborne, but I know. It would have slapped. Demon Souls, lots of people forget about. It's because it's the first one and it's not named. The best example now that Elden Ring is out is because it's not named Dark Souls 1, people think it's unrelated. But now with all of the stuff I've shown throughout my streams, hopefully people kind of understand that it's like a loose IP tied together. And then there are even more tie-ins with Elden Ring, because that one was made with Sony. And they... Hold on, I'm like worried about this guy. They probably wanted to tie Demon Souls in to the lore, but they also literally remade Demon Souls for PS5 right before releasing Elden Ring. So I feel like it was rushed just so that people could play Demon Souls and be like, look, it actually ties together. Like, Miyazaki wanted Demon Souls to be the original idea the whole time. It was the original story, and then because of intellectual property fights, he had to make Dark Souls, right? If he wanted it on other consoles and PC. A lot of people don't know that, but the only reason Bloodborne gained so much traction despite being console exclusive is that PS4 had no good exclusives in 2015. Demon Souls was ridiculed by Yoshida, the past CEO of Sony. Yes, but that's what I was going to say. Sony was upset at the time because their whole thing is exclusivity. Still is, let's be honest. And From Software wanted their games to be on every console and experience the Demon Souls life, and I'm glad. I think I know people complain about the remake, and I never got a chance to play it, so I don't know the exact differences, but I feel like everyone should still get the chance to play the games, like all Souls games on console. Ooh, that was a juicy shot. I'm proud of that one. Put that one in the reel. Someone clip that shit. I wasn't even paying attention, and it still lined it up perfectly. But anyway, I love those games. I want more people to experience them. Remaking them for PC, I agree with you 1000%. That's not true. The overwhelming difficulty along with subpar graphics was the reason CSO wanted the game to fail. No, you're right. But From Software, they've talked about it because Dark Souls, like I said, if it was up to the creator of the games, Dark Souls would have been called Dark Souls 1 would be Demon Souls 2. If he had his way, it would be Demon Souls 2. So that's like the main thing. It's not just about like the CEO's opinion, right? About like why he did it, but another main thing about it is, of course, when the CEO is like, no, we want exclusives, but then one of the exclusives goes on to be successful, you can't really be salty about that. Just be like, yeah, congratulations. But that's the old CEO, not the new one. I actually don't know how the new one feels about cross platforms or anything like that, but they still are holding on to. Part of me wants to kill this guy, but it would be risky. Let's just get the backstab. Yep, I was kind of expecting something like that. Come on. Perfect. And for show. Okay. But I do love these games. All of what the fuck just gave me 1,000? Was it that guy? But anyway, all of these games are deserving of awards. I understand why they invented a new genre, essentially. All right, buddy. That timing though. Did I just shove him? I'll go. What the? What? All right, I have so many questions about the people I could shove before. How the hell? How come I couldn't shove other people? I can shove this guy. You enjoy Dark Souls 2? Yes, I understand the hate and criticism it got, though. Oh, come on, I had my shield up. Oh, I wasn't even close that time. And there were souls on the ground still. I just got too cocky. I enjoy, honestly, when I read, did you enjoy Dark Souls 2? And my entire brain got erased. I did enjoy Dark Souls 2. And now we know the way to run to the boss. We just bait out the charge move, because they can only run a set distance, and then we go around them. But we actually can run straight to the boss now. I'm going to do that in a second. I did enjoy Dark Souls 2 because I enjoyed it as much as any other Dark Souls game. May have bad world building, but it's still a good game. There you go. That's the best way to put it. I agree. What do you think Dark Souls 2 does better than any other title in this genre? Nothing. I think it's a good game because it is of this genre, but if it had to be held up against every other one, like the story of 1 and Demon Souls is way better. Elden Ring gameplay, I would take over all of them any day. And map design, I would take Elden Ring. Like if I could take Demon Souls, this game, and then just make the map open world, right? Or how they envisioned it, where it's a bunch of different worlds and they're open worlds that you can visit, like Elden Ring gameplay within them. That's my dream fucking Souls-like game. And then you can set everyone like a different world. Like there's the desert world, and then there's the snowy world, and then there's the lava world. Well, the desert and lava world are kind of the same in this one. But then you have this like foresty, castle-y ruins world. Like Demon Souls did really good with the theming. So that's my perfect thing. But Dark Souls 2 is a good game. It's just that it, unfortunately, has to compete with all of the other games within its series, right? Like it shares a title with Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3. Retire after Elden Ring DLC. That's a good question. And I almost hope not. I hope... this is my vision, if he does. Elden Ring DLC has crazy major lore drops that ties together Dark Souls and Demon Souls. By the Demon Souls bad ending is the continuation into Dark Souls. You killed all of the demons, you went into the final boss room, you took over the demon's soul for yourself, and then you rewrote the world with God's power. That's like the bad ending in my eyes. That's not what the story tells you, so it's not a spoiler. That's just what I'm presuming happens to lead into Dark Souls. If he does. No, I agree, it would be heartbroken. And then like Vati Vidya, like the lore major man on YouTube for the Souls series, is like, he has a whole video about how Demon Souls plays into Dark Souls. Horrible hitboxes. Yeah. Agility, ADP, along with nonsensical way the worlds connect, in my opinion. Dark Souls 2 is a bad game, sorry. Okay, yeah, I actually agree with all those things. I'm not even gonna argue with you there. Like I said, if I had it my way, it would be Demon Souls and Elden Ring mixed. Dark Souls 2 wouldn't even be in the equation. But if you took Dark Souls 2 and went back in time to when they only had Pong and showed and like played it in front of them and like with someone who was good at the game, and you beat the game with like one of those people who like deathless no hit run, right? Like if that guy was playing casually in front of people who only had Pong, they would be like, oh, this is like the best video game in that video games could be. You know what I mean? Like it still has so much to it. You could say that about any game compared to Pong. I actually disagree. I feel like there are certain games that like they don't hold up. Even if they look beautiful, they play like garbage after a while. Like everyone jokes about how in PlayStation 3 era there was always the like input command boss or the QuickTime events. I can just say QuickTime events and everyone knows what I'm talking about. Some games overused QuickTime. Could do, yeah. And no, but yeah, I agree. Dark Souls 2 is a bad game in terms of Souls games. But that's what I mean, like all of the Souls games, you have to consider what you're comparing it to. Like Demon Souls was so good that, it wasn't because of time crunch. I feel like time crunch made it worse. If they focus on world building, and that Miyazaki wasn't directing it. Yeah, you got to the point that I was about to get to. I was gonna say, if it was all cohesive and made by the same person, and you could tell Miyazaki loved Demon Souls, you could tell he loves Elden Ring. If he had the passion, he lost the passion in Dark Souls because it was an IP battle. He lost his dream like as a writer, if the world I created in high school, right? Like I don't really intend on using it for intellectual properties, but if like the world I spent my life creating and I'm like, this is my fantasy world, like I love this world, and then a company like IP challenged me to it and I had to make a knockoff of my own world, I would be upset too. I wouldn't be as passionate about it, especially because you know you have to do it for the fans that want the sequel and continuation of the story, but your heart's just not in it because your world was taken from you. So even the way the movement works in Dark Souls 2 is inferior to future and previous, since you can only move in 8 snap points. Yes, this game also has that kind of problem where it's in correlation to the camera though. Like I can't really roll in any direction. There's like a snap. You see, my character did a jitter just then. Music was working on Bloodborne while Dark Souls 2 is being made. Yeah. And then it kind of goes back to what I say with like Dark Souls 3 has a reference to Bloodborne, right? And it's weird, but also it makes them kind of like, it just tells me that if he cared about Bloodborne, then he cares about Dark Souls 3 if he's like, hey, there's a good game I also made I want to reference. But I still enjoy Dark Souls 2. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 is the worst of the series. I feel like the community can say that. If I ask everyone that I know that has played all of the Souls games, like which one would you rather play for the rest of your life, like on New Game Plus spam, I don't think 2 is going to make the list for many people, if anyone. 3 is going to make the list. 1 might make the list for nostalgia's sake. Demon Souls makes my list. Elden Ring is a fucking obvious winner, but it's like brand new. To put that on the list is a little cheating. But I don't know. I love the Soul series. If I were to make a game with like unlimited budget, I would make a Elden Ring MMO, right? Like crazy servers, people can play whenever. I would make it a little bit not as dark because then you can have like story-wise. I love dark world settings. I play Warhammer and stuff like that. But the ability to write, oh crap, like the heroes winning into the story is always also nice. What do you mean Dark Souls could place at the top due to nostalgia? No, I'm not saying a place at the top due to nostalgia. I just mean like if I asked my friends, you can only play one Dark Souls game for the rest of your life. I know people who haven't played any beyond 1 and they love 1. They beat it, but they just never continued like playing Souls games and stuff. So maybe, but of the people who I know beat the like multiple Souls games, I think maybe like one of them would pick Dark Souls 1 because they haven't played Demon Souls. They have no nostalgia for Demon Souls. Like not a lot of people I know give a shit about Demon Souls, even though, you know, like I consider it the first Souls game in the series. But for most people, Dark Souls 1 is the first Souls game in the Souls series. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. And I don't blame them. Like I said, it's hard to get a PS3 and get this game after the fact, because at the time everyone was shitting on this game. I actually watched a really good G4 piece about it. If you go and watch G4's old piece about Dark Souls, and then you watch their new one about the remake, they actually acknowledge how the industry forced them to make a bad review because it was a Japanese game. And they even mistitled it on G4, which was like everyone's source of news back then anyway, for video games, before like YouTube reviewers and shit. They said that it was a JRPG, and they were sick of JRPGs in the original review. This is not a JRPG, brother. This is the most Dungeons and Dragons game I've played. But it's like that. Like, people don't even realize, they just wanted to shit on it. IGN praised this game, though. Yeah, but that was kind of also towards the time back then racism was crazy. Yeah, the racism they acknowledged, like they didn't. It was the fact that it was a Japanese game. They didn't even review it well. But it was like not in terms of review it well, like give it a good review, but they disingenuously, like executive producers and people in the American game industry were sick of reviewing JRPGs and games from Japan. So they were like, no more games from Japan. Stop it. And racism was crazy back then. So even though IGN and GameSpot praised the game, I remember like G4, like I said, where people get most of their news in terms of like the gamer stuff. If you were looking for a review at the time, you would have been told it's a really hard JRPG, which it is not. It is a hack and slash combat game. With traditional RPG elements, because like I said, it has the base stats of Dungeons and Dragons, like literally strength. The only thing it's missing is magic is split up and into two different things. With intelligent or magic and faith being two separate things. In Dungeons and Dragons, your wisdom and your intellect are pretty much that. But they split up intellect into two different things and got rid of charisma, because there's no talking in this game. There's no like dialogue options. So you don't need charisma, which I understand. I actually like that they did that, because this is a straight up fighting game. You ain't talking to shit. I watched Jinx back when it was at peak of popularity, and that's how I learned English. That's actually funny. I also totally read that comment while timing the attacks to this boss. I'm gonna toot my own horn with that one. I'm just practicing the timing. But if he hits me, I'm dead. You heal up. Jump to the side. Yep. Just barely nicked you. Slap you. I learned English from movies. I actually know a lot of people who learn English from English media, and I can tell which media it was based on the phrases they use. I'm like, oh, you watch these movies because because no one says that but that movie. It's like a phrase that movie coined, and you use it a lot. Like stuff like that. I do love that though. It is cool. My brother learned Japanese after watching anime, but he went to college and learned like actual Japanese. He went to Little Tokyo a lot and learned Japanese, talking to Japanese people in Little Tokyo. So, but it all started watching anime. Woo! This is the boss that prepares you for PvP. This is the, if you ran straight here, just letting you know you're gonna fight shit in this game that is humanoid. Oh, I rolled just a bit too early with that one. I think MASH. I think some older person I know learned English through MASH, which is a no, I rolled. Look at him do the thing. Send me flying. How old are you? You don't have to answer. 28. I don't really care. I kind of date myself with the references that I talk about. Like I was in high school when this game came out, stuff like that. I mean, middle school going into high school, I think, when this game came out. Damn, you sound like you're 15. Yeah, I get that a lot. I get carded a lot too. Yeah, whenever I'm like out and about, people are like, "Can I see your ID?" And I always make the joke because I pull out my passport because my ID got like, or my ID expired, but I still have my passport and I'm lazy as shit, so I never went to renew it. I pull it out like a detective's book and I say I just printed it this morning. They really think I'm faking though when I do that shit. You sound 16 to 17. Yeah, when I was playing Rust with Myth, people were thinking I was a different famous streamer. They're like, you sound like, I forget, if you go watch his streams, you can hear what they were telling me. They're like, you sound like this guy, you sound like this guy. And then I went and watched his videos and it was a kid. I was like, well, shit. I wasn't offended because I really did sound like him, which was crazy. But it just be like that sometimes. I'm gonna do one more attempt and then I'm gonna try a BRB screen. Now we've got the Groundhog's Day down though. Like I could backstab this guy. Yeet. Nope. Racing you down the hallway, friend. I gotta go sleep for... You know what? No problem. I understand that you have to sleep. I failed on the boss run. That was dedicated. I got halfway, but that shit's hard. I'm gonna have to, like, stock up and actually take the time. Actually, now that everyone's... He's safe here. I'm going to AFK for just a minute. Go check on the other room. Hit the vase, as Summit 1G might say. Shout out to you, boy. And we're probably gonna decimate this boss. Hopefully, if all goes well. So I'll be back for I'll be gone for a minute. I understand if you leave. Thank you for tuning in. Any thoughts on the newest Ubisoft game, Skull and Bones? I didn't know Ubisoft was making a new game. This is the first time hearing about it. Let me think. What was the last couple of games that Ubisoft made that I liked? Did they make the Assassin's Creed games? Hold on. Ubisoft. Or Ubisoft. I know. They make the Assassin's Creed games. Assassin's Creed slaps, but I haven't played the newer ones because I'm a broke motherfucker and I couldn't afford them. That is another thing I should warn against, is one criticism I learned is, like, games also get criticized when people can't afford them. People are like, that game sucks, and then you buy it for them, and they're like, this game fucking rules. And it's like, that's a 180. A hard turn. Oh, they did Far Cry. Dude, Far Cry is so fun. If it's anything like Far Cry and Ghost Recon Wildlands, I don't know if they did that, but if it's anything like those games, I actually am looking forward to it. Fuck yeah, dude. Alright. Go to the Nexus. It'll just be a minute, and then I'll be right back. Normally I'd end the stream right about now, but I can taste victory. It's trickling in. We're about to kill him, so I'll be right back, guys. And like I said, if you don't want to stick around and wait for me to come back, thank you for tuning in so far. We've been killing it. It's been great talking to you guys. Subscribing helps a ton. You guys are the best. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Someone simply saying a game sucks isn't valid criticism, though, whether someone played it or not. You are correct. That's why I was saying with like the Dark Souls 2 thing, right? Of like, even if you remove the whole argument of bringing it back to Pong era, I don't know if you're still there, but I do want to address that because I do agree. Just saying it's bad isn't criticism. I like constructive criticism where it's like when we're talking about like theming, right? Like how this is Gothic themed, right? Why? Because Gothic architecture, Gothic colors, Gothic clothing in terms of the era, right? So the setting is Gothic. That's what I meant, not theme. The theme, it has darker themes of like the loss of the sanity of your loved ones, right? Like what happens when, like the prince we're talking about, what happens when he's losing his mind and stuff. It's like there are ways to criticize these elements of something and not just say like, oh, it's bad. Maybe you can't put it into words because it's so convoluted. It takes a whole video essay to break down why or why not it's good to you anyway, but I feel like there's always a way to validly criticize something. Here, I'll die on this hill. I liked the Marvels that just came out. The Marvels that I just watched it on Disney Plus, and I liked it. I was like, cool. That was a good movie by the end of it. Someone said there should be like 3 good scenes in a movie, and there were a couple of scenes that I really liked. But I don't know how everyone else felt about him, right? But I was like, yo, that was actually sick. I know people like to hate on Brie Larson. I'm also a fanboy because of Scott Pilgrim. But it's like criticizing the Marvels. I genuinely liked it watching it. But, you know, I know that people have criticisms that aren't just saying it's bad. They have like their own gripes with it. And I think even the cast, Miss Marvel, forget what the actress's name is, but not Captain Marvel and not Photon, but Miss Marvel, the one with like the purple glowing powers. I guess they all have powers. I recommend a YouTube creator named Matthew Matosis. He's created some of the best video essays on this platform. Nice. Yeah, part of me always wonders if I should get into that just because I have so much to ramble about in terms of these things like comic book movies and animes and all this stuff. It would be cool it would give me an excuse to watch them. It would give other people excuses to watch them because they're like, oh, this person just made a video and they explained it and I'm interested now. But can I really not get up here? That's crazy. Yeah. I do watch those kinds of videos a lot. Or just like, as much as I'm like a YouTube live streamer, the carefully constructed YouTube videos are amazing. And I always recommend people go and watch those kinds of videos that like take time to edit and stuff. Rewatch them, just put them on play, go do something else. Give them that YouTube AdSense watch time, because they deserve it. And the algorithm isn't too kind to them. It likes the 10-hour repeat playlist song kind of videos that gets people stuck on YouTube forever. But I'm contributing to that problem by live streaming. I don't know. I've been told I should live stream. I feel like it's a bit of a cop-out, but I mentioned this before. Some of the people who have come into chat and are my moderators, they're friends in real life, and they were like, you should live stream, like through many years and many reasons. Like, it's either my perspective, like, you know, they're sitting in the room with me so they actually see what is on my screen. My YouTube algorithm is just straight up random. Anything and everything could gain significant popularity. Here, I'll debate this with you. I'll disagree, but also kind of agree with what you said. the algorithm isn't random, people's interests are random, and the algorithm is specifically trying to keep people on. So because people are so random, it doesn't really know what to show us. So I feel like it is random, to agree with you, but it's because people are random, and we are like looking for, like I said, random shit that we've encountered in the real world, and the algorithm's like, hey, someone that watches XYZ that you've seen also watches this random, like, boating video. You know, you ever get one of those videos, like Fishing Garrett on Instagram, where he's just like a dude walking through the swamp? I've never seen anything like that in my content over the algorithm. So it's like, to back your point, that shit's totally random, but everyone stops on it and everyone watches it. They're like, what's about to happen? It's got like millions of views. He's got so many followers now. I love that shit. But it's like, people are so random, bro. It's crazy. Just a dude walking around in a swamp. Millions of views. He's outside. He's touching grass. No, I'm just kidding. That was a good one. Okay. No. I'm just kidding. Not necessarily. You could technically speak... Or wait. You could, technically speaking, see a video with no views appear in YouTube recommended despite it... Yeah, like me. If I showed up in anyone's recommended, I'm like, well... The algorithm's really just putting random shit there for people. Because I just started streaming. And I'm streaming random PlayStation 3 games no one's really playing. So, it doesn't really get more random than the guy you're talking to right now. I kind of feel you. Level 1 slime. Name kind of fits. I'm gonna have to two-hand this, because shields do nothing for me. He's gonna attack that. Thank you. The timing. Okay. Does this do a lot of damage? Not really. I mean, it's damage. It's safer to be able to walk. But I agree with you. You're right. I'll concede the point. Here, point to you. No, you're right. As a proof of I'm random. I'm just a dude playing Demon Souls on stream. It's not like, it's like, I knew that there were people that watched Dark Souls, and it's kind of like my own thing, right? Like, I want to still do my own thing and enjoy myself. I love this game. Not a lot of people have played it, so it's a perfect viewing experience, right? Or if they've played it, or if they've seen anything, it's the remake, most likely. So, getting my old game out, I was like reminded, oh yeah, this exists. If you ever reach 1,000 subs and beyond, you should use them as a source of experience points for the constantly updating channel name. So like 1K subs is one more level. Cool gimmick, I'd say. That would be funny. That is a good thing. People have recommended stuff like that. Just ask me in general when I'm gonna level. I always make the joke that leveling's gross. Like it's some, like I'm like not into leveling. But that is a good idea. Actually, if I was going to do it, I will copy your idea. But this is on stream, so I will take you. I'll even read your name in chat, in case chat is one day deleted. It is Soulborn Machine. Which, respect the name. We talked earlier. I do remember the name. Or we talked before. Sorry. Got into the zone there for a second. Trying to cast fire, just didn't for a sec. Let's get him like safely to halfway, just so I could say, hey, I got him halfway. I could mentally prepare myself to lose after I get him there. I'm shooting a statue. Is that all of them? I think we get an achievement if we break them all. Yeah, that doesn't really do much for me. Oh, shit. Well, that doesn't do anything for me. Oh. I rolled, but it's okay. No. Let's just cap it off. We have 60 heals. We don't gotta play it risky. Wait for an opening we know. That's not the magic we want. I mean, it did damage though. I mean, maybe it is the magic we want. Wait a minute. Oh wait. Speaking of wanting magic. Okay. Taking it very seriously now. Back it up. Trigger an attack. Magic up. Back it up. Trigger an attack. Back it up. Magic. Get in there. Duck in. Stab his kneecap. Range him down. I'm too fast for you. I got the perfect angle on it, brother. And we spam. And we spam. Demon defeated. I know next to nothing about Dungeons and Dragons, so why do people prefer the low-level adventure format over whatever you consider the late game equivalent? The perfect example, I'm looking for his corpse so I can pick something up. The perfect example, perfect question, because I think my next stream is going to be a Dungeons and Dragons stream. We'll answer more in the Discord, but no, the Baldur's Gate that just came out is Dungeons and Dragons. It's the tabletop RPG mechanics imported into a game, and they took out the exhaust mechanic. The game caps you at level 12 out of 20, and at level 12 you do some crazy shit. And I explained the lore of wizards and how strong they really get at endgame. But there is a plot point. This isn't spoilers. This is background story that they expect you to know for Baldur's Gate. It's like the reason why wizards are capped at level 9 spells is because there's one wizard forever ago that made a perfect magic empire, and then he found the level 10 spell that's like become god of magic. So he casted it, but it killed that current god of magic, and you can already see how drastic that is of like a story beat as like a leveled spell to give to a player. So it killed the god of magic, it erased magic from existence at that moment because he killed the god of magic. Yeah, like 2 streams ago, right? So it's like, but in relation to what you're saying as late game, he is technically a late game wizard, that guy, right? He cast a level 10 spell. And then the god of magic, when she came back, was like, you guys can't cast level 10 spells for 2 reasons. 1, it'll kill me, and 2, it'll kill you. So let's just not do that. It'll disrupt the weave. That's fucked up. So in terms of being a dungeon master, right, and you are playing with people at the table, if a lot of people have like preset stories, so if you don't want players to have like godlike power that can just end the campaign, because it's like if they're max level, what kind of threat can you throw at them aside from gods? So mid game is better for like an adventure, for like different themes of like you can fight dragons, you can fight liches and all these things that are like, and they'll be a threat to you reasonably in like a cool way. I'm gonna take a sip. That's my Dungeons and Dragons hot take of why what you asked is probably true. I know next to nothing about Dungeons and Dragons, so why do people prefer low-level adventure format over whatever you would consider late game equivalent? Yeah, I misread the end there, but yeah, like I said, the late game for everyone. So the lack of variety is the issue in the late game. It's not a lack of variety, you just get so strong that it's like because you can make these, you can use like the stat sheet of these gods to use for like these other creatures and then use their skills, right? It sounds weird, but it makes sense when you play the game like over a long time. You can kind of switch people's stat blocks around as like a dungeon master, or like level up an enemy kind of thing. But it's more so like if you build a castle and you can like construct a, because it's up to the players to make a lot of homebrew stuff sometimes. If they're not making like if they're not using a preset one shot, which not everyone does. So if I like lay out enemies, right, like there's two over there with an ambush, and then there's like rangers over here, very like a Dark Souls, right? We'll use this game, it's perfect because I always compare this to Dark Souls. Whenever you enter a room, imagine if you had the spell, like it's called Frost Storm, where it's like a 40-foot radius around you and everything just takes a shit ton of frost damage. It sounds like an Elden Ring spell at endgame, right? So that dangerous, cool situation immediately is not dangerous or cool anymore. Every room you walk into with a threat, you just cast that spell. And you have a bunch of spells like that, so you have variety, but it's just like, if every player has every solution to the problem, then they're never gonna lose. There won't be any, it'll just feel like a Mary Sue story, as weird as that sounds, because it's like you're telling a story with a bunch of people. If one person, you barely have to roll and everything they want comes true, that's not really Dungeons and Dragons in most people's eyes, right? It's like sometimes you lose the dice roll and something bad happens, but it's cool because you can play off of it later. It's like, oh, well, I have a spell that can help us here. And it's like you strangely wanted the bad thing to happen as a player because now you can save everyone and be the hero, and everyone's happy about it. It's not like, oh, great. It's like, oh, shit, no, we lost our rolls. We had a chance to prevent this, and we all fucked it up. So... Sorry, I tried to mute the mic for that one. I'm debating if I want to press in. I do want to tell a little story though. This is the first place I played multiplayer in this game. I understand, it honestly makes sense. It's like going into a low-level dungeon at high level in some games, and you're like one-shotting enemies and stuff. It's just not as fun. You might go back for like loot or something, but if like all of the game is that feeling, then you're like, meh. So I try to do one-shots. Not everyone does it like me. Some people love that shit, I will say. Maybe you'll play that and you'll get a dungeon master who makes that super fun. But I like to play a variety of settings and scenarios that I didn't get to play over the years, because all of my players really stayed in town, and we had like a campaign set in a kingdom, and they didn't really go too far. They tried to like solve everything in town, and I let them. But the consequence was there wasn't much adventuring in the adventure. It was just a lot of cool character development and dialogue. But, you know, I can only throw so many like ninjas into the windows and be like, and you're ambushed so many times before it gets old. So now I try to do one-shots where I'm like, you start off in the frosty mountaintops on a road. It's very like Demon Souls, where you just like go into a new Arkstone and there's just, you're in the middle of a new thing that's happening, and you may or may not even know the lore because of how like they expect you to learn through item reading. So you could have played the game like 1,000 times and never learned what the fuck a character's motivations are because they never tell you. Like the bosses, of course. They don't have like a monologue cutscene. But yeah, this is the first place I ever did multiplayer back in when the PS3 servers were back online. I'll never forget. It was like a really overpowered endgame character who joined me, and oh my god. It's because they probably were trying to help people for these bosses. Or these like red spirits. Ah. Yeah. Dodge arrow. Storied soldier's soul. We're just gonna pick all this trash up. Break it. I hope I don't trigger these guys. Cool. Speaking of multiplayer, which player becomes the boss idea is better executed? Spear of the Church in Dark Souls 3, Old Monk in this. Oh fuck. Can I fill in my own answer of I like the concept of the jars in Elden Ring that I never beat. Where like you get 3 options. You have to fight the 3 phantoms that the jar poses to you, and they're like players. And because they were all endgame builds, I like played the game a year late. I genuinely could not beat it. Oh fuck, I just realized I have like 50,000 souls. What the fuck? Okay, here. You're getting magic down, but brother, I'm sorry. You're getting hot-pocketed. Oh, it does nothing to you. Please just be weak to fire. Or... okay, that does way more. Okay, we broke his AI, actually. Why can't everyone be this easy? Damn, that was good. When these games are so hard, you appreciate the cheese. What the fuck? Ah, of course I would screw myself over like that at the end. Well, I know these drop off of enemies. Purple flame shield, we'll keep that. Oh, and equip the Herculine ring or whatever. But if I had to pick one, I'd think the Dark Souls 3. Of the options you posed, Dark Souls 3 slaps. Penetrating sword. Was Dipperoni. I just wanted to show that area. That was a little sentimental to me. Also, we are like over leveled for the end game. Yeah, we're over leveled.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
But Spears of the Church is slap. I like the concept that people have of the player from like 1 or 2 being the final boss in 3, and then I don't know if this was a theory or I just had a fever dream about this, but I don't think this was ever spoken in game. But the frenzied flame or whatever, or the Elden Ring orange fire is you if you picked the burn the world ending in Dark Souls 3. It's like, that's why no one can explain who or what that god is. It's because it's a new god. I'm like, I kind of dig that idea. And it's like you, at the end of that game, consumed like the whole universe, so. If you pick the bad ending of 3. Which I know is the actual bad ending. I presume Soul of Cinders is not only the player character from Dark Souls 1. Okay, that's what it was. But also Gwyn and all the Lords of Cinder linked to the flame. Yes, because that's how souls work, right? is like they all combine into whatever the last creature is that like killed. Like someone always has the soul if it's not like one of the pickup items. Like these things. Hold on. The silver demon soul, the storied soldier soul, like these souls are just laying on the ground, but if you kill the thing that has that soul, then you get all of the souls, right? Like how I have the demon soul.
Thank you for to have thank.
Show me your spells, give me the loot. Light weapon. Symbolizes the penetrator's gigantic sword. We might as well take it. We don't need the levels. Cool spell.
Bring me more.
Bring me more demon soul. What he says. I agree with you. You are right. That's a good idea. 25 is the max luck we need. So we actually have a free... What level should I put this into? Because I genuinely have a free level. Put it in anything. Anything! Magic might be the most useful. Vitality. Now we are up to 19. We got 18, 18, 19, 19, 19. Okay. You're sick of watching me die. Respect. You're like, get some more health, god damn it. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you. That's probably gonna help a ton with all the other bosses. But at least I know I'm not like hard stuck. Those two man-eaters are just ridiculous. It's like the gargoyle boss, but worse, in my opinion. Because it's a mid-game boss. They expect you to be strong. Now I don't mind. It's honestly a joy to be part of your streams. Thank you. And also maybe share with some peeps. No, I'm just kidding. You don't have to do that. I love that idea though. I was thinking about pressuring my actual friends to share with some peeps that we know. Because I'm like, I don't know who I know that watches gamer streams. But I'm always surprised when I find out who's like a hardcore gamer still. I'm like, yo, you play what? Tarkov? Shit. I don't play that, but I watch it. And that's a fucking hard game to get, like, good at, so. Shit like that. Some of my friends are like surprising gamers. They used to like complain about gaming, and now they're like, oh, I love gaming. So, it's taking people slowly, corrupting. I love it. And thank you for being here. I enjoy you being part of the streams as well, but I will call it here now that I've slain a boss at least. And maybe next time after all of these levels with the bonus health, I will try to take on this archstone up here that I keep getting locked out of. We saved our boy, but he is not there right now. But we've continued his story. That's why, because we killed the boss. We actually have to like go forward and find him in the next area. But this one, Fool's Idol Archstone, is where we will continue. He's just been making us look like a fool. Maybe that's the irony in the name. They do like to make jokes like that, so. Anyway, thanks for tuning in. See you in the next one. Deuces.